Hello again. Hello, everyone. Happy Saturday. And also, in case anyone did not know, today is apparently International Zebra Day. So happy International Zebra Day to all of you. I don't know if there are any zebra VTubers, but if not today, then perhaps someday there will be. Yes, good to see both of you in the chat. Tia, thank you for the good luck, the well wishes. Yeah, sometimes with OBS, it's really confusing because, like, I won't change any of the settings from one day to the next, but then when I try to stream on the next day, like when I tried to stream a few minutes ago, I got the encoding overload error message, and even like reducing my settings didn't fix it. So I figured I would just restart my PC and then try it again with reduced settings, and that fixed it. But there's a bit of randomness from day to day in terms of whether it works, but luckily, turns out that it seems to be working now. Also, sorry to hear that you weren't able to sleep, but glad to hear you're feeling a little more awake, Tia. Sometimes that happens to me too. I might try to take a nap, then end up not being able to sleep and just kind of rest my eyes for a bit. Also, Robo, hello, and welcome back. Nice to see you again as well. So my guess is probably everyone who's here in the stream now has seen at least some of the previous streams, or at least yesterday's stream, and knows the basic setup of this game, the basic premise. So for today's quick recap before we start, I probably don't need to go into all the details of the story, but I did just want to revisit very briefly some of the details from last stream, because there's a lot going on in this game. And last time we saw how horrific the juicing process is at this massive AI flop farm where I work, and how the facility is basically falling apart from outdated equipment and from cost-cutting measures. And now we see that it's putting more and more people in danger. Now Eva Ye, the manager, sent a hard drive with top secret info on corruption, at least apparently corruption. We don't know the details exactly, but seems to be something perhaps involving corruption about Vision Corporation. She sent that hard drive to Fran, our character's girlfriend, and Fran gave the hard drive, or perhaps a decoy of it, to the investigatory body, but only after Fran had made a copy of it for herself. When Fran saw what was on the hard drive, she didn't tell us exactly what it was, but she immediately went to the CEO and confronted him about it. So then he, in response, had her shot and defenestrated. But she survived and is recovering now. So that's good. Fran is still with us for the time being, at least. And then the last part of the stream we saw from last time is that there is a top secret branch of the government, of the police, who are investigating Vision. And they were using Eva Ye, as an informant, but now that she's been discovered and is in hiding, we have to be the new informant. And we'll be working with Lawrence. He's another informant they have. We'll be working with him to help expose the corruption and to take down Vision Corporation. At least I believe those are all the main story beats from the last stream. There might be a few that I missed, but those should be the major ones. Tia says, I've never gotten that error despite having a weaker PC than yours. Must be somehow particular to you. Yeah, maybe so. It's really hard to figure out. I'm gonna have to do some more digging and see if I can find out what's behind it. So, with that in mind, chat, let us go forth into the fray and see if we can make some progress. Now that the story is really heating up, I'm curious to see where it's going. This is the kind of game that has a slow start, but like once it picks up, it really does pick up. Certain TV shows are like that too, but this is a video game like that. Also, for whoever was saying in the last stream that, like, what do they get if they collect all the rainbow Axaeons? Well, today's color is yellow. That was what I chose for today's filter color. Okay, so now we're going to have dinner with our new allies. Lawrence says we already ordered. Let's hurry before the food gets cold. How does he manage to be so energetic all the time? Okay, well, if the food's gonna get cold, then I'm gonna, yeah, hurry. Good. Have a seat, Jason. Oh, yes, this is 23, the other person we're working with. And I suppose the other person who's on the cover. the thumbnails that I'm using. It's her and Lawrence and Fran for the 3. Robo says, I'm excited. Didn't think I'd get so invested, but I do love sci-fi horror. Oh, well. Sounds like this game is right up your alley then. I didn't know it was going to involve like the body horror aspect of it when I started playing. But apparently it's going there. She's quite forward. Yeah, evening 23. Hey, you remembered my name. Hey, that's one of the social skills principles, chat, from last week's social skills stream, is to use people's names. I didn't know Jason tuned into that stream, but sounds like he was watching it. Well, it's not long. Shut up. Here. Sounds like maybe she could use a social skill stream. Here, you've got to try this out. They have one hell of a way of cooking clams. Or when you order something else, feel free to. Lawrence is paying. Okay, well, if he's paying. You know, chat, there are 2 ways that people think about this. 2 kinds of people when it comes to when someone else is paying. There are some people who are like, oh, well, if the other person is paying, I'm just going to order like a small salad and water and try to order like, you know, the least expensive thing. And then there are other people who are like, oh, well, if they're paying, then I'm going to order like the full menu, you know, might as well. I'm more of the first type myself. I always try to order the least expensive thing when someone else is paying. I don't know what kind Jason is. It says, it's a long day, and you deserve a treat. Talking to me like I'm a dog, almost. I mean, I get what he means, and it's there's nothing wrong with what he's saying. It's just, that was the first thought I had. Like, oh, like woof, woof, treat time. I deserve a treat. Give me my treat. Give me my little doggy bone thing. Order whatever you like, Jason. 3 people. We could use 1 more dish or 2. Waitress! Hi, ordering more? Yes. Sure, what would you like? Fran likes their fried prawns. She told me to never order pork intestines here, so they don't wash it thoroughly enough. Yeah, pork intestines. I know people do eat that, so I just, I don't know, it doesn't sound too appetizing to me. But hey, who am I? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Ginger pork, his fried prawns, like a stir fry or garlic pork. Since Fran said the fried prawns are good, I'm going to go for the fried prawns. See, says that was me, episode 1. Oh yeah, I didn't think you'd get so invested. Yeah, it's funny because I only heard about this game like really randomly once and then never heard about it again. I don't think it's a super well-known game. And you can tell it's kind of low budget from like the lack of faces and everything and the lack of certain animations, but they really did put a lot of thought into the story. So it's reminding me of me, you, and Karis a little bit. Oh yeah, maybe, I guess in a way. I hadn't thought of that. So Charmaine Sue says, okay, just 1. Yes, just 1, no. I'm pretty, my character's pretty hungry, I think, from the long day, so say, no, I'm ordering more. Okay. Hakka stir fry sounds interesting. Maybe I'll go for that. 1 order of Hakka stir fry. Anything else? Lawrence looks very worried about his... Oh, I forgot Lawrence was paying. Oh, no. Sorry, Lawrence. Yes, just mentioned. Yeah, just 1. Okay. Craft beer is on discount today. Would you like some? 23 says, bring it on. Is it okay, Lawrence? Of course it's okay. Thank you. Don't be so nice, Jason. Order whatever you want while Lawrence is paying. Says the one who takes fat paychecks from the government. Hey, we earned those fat paychecks risking our lives. Okay, now let's talk. You must be full of questions, Jason. Ask away. Who the heck are you people? How do you locate Fran and I? Worry that Vision's men could follow us here. Why does he call you 23? So I think I already know the answer to this, but just in case there's any more information, I'll go ahead and ask her. Yeah, who the heck are you people? Didn't tell you? Yeah, we're agents of Owl. Overwatch 1 paid something something. You don't remember the full name? Shut up, as if you can. Anyway, just imagine we're the FBI, elite legal enforcement. FBI, aren't they in charge of catching pedophiles? I thought the CIA was for enforcement. Read your elementary school textbooks, Lawrence. Oh, right. Lawrence is not an OWL agent. He's one of our civilian helpers, hired for this operation. Ye used her power to secure a position for him in Silencio. I'm now Nin's apprentice. Ooh, apprentice. Yeah, she's training me into an OWL agent. Ooh, that's kind of cool. So far, I don't think you can make the cut. Jeez, she's brutal. Eh? Wasn't I doing a fabulous undercover job? I mean, yeah, I didn't know you were undercover beforehand, Lawrence, so fooled me at least. Fabulous. What do you say, Jason? Truth is, I always felt he was kind of weird. I'm not going to go against my bro like that. I never suspected him for a moment. Look. Not bad. I admit you're doing better. Yay! He looks super excited. Pork intestines are also known as chitterlings. Oh, okay. I know I've heard that word somewhere before, but it's been a while. So that is helpful info to know, Robo. Rest in peace, Lawrence Wallet. Yeah, though since we complimented him now, maybe he doesn't mind as much that we ordered that extra thing. His wallet's going to take the hit, but I think he and I are still cool, luckily. He looks super excited. Anything else you want to know about us? Yeah, like favorite color, maybe favorite animal. Let's see, is Nin Saitu your commander leader? Why haven't I heard of Owl before? Well, that's kind of obvious because they're like ultra secret. She's a little abrasive, but well-intentioned. Reminds me of myself when I was a lot younger. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it does seem like she has good intentions. She just, you know, maybe it doesn't have the most social finesse, but she has a good heart. Commander leader. You could say that. Right, 23? Yeah. OWL missions are usually executed in pairs. One field agent and one comms officer. The two are equal in power. Every pair is different, though. In our case, Nin is the leader, all right. Why aren't you the leader? Can't deal with that much trouble. Nin is the meticulous type, like in this investigation. Never mind. Is she troubled by something? Basically, that's it. Anything else you want to know about us? I think I get the idea. Good. Anything else you want to talk about? Oh, hey, the food is here. Robot. Oh, this is adorable. The little robot waiter. I'll give it like a little pat on the robotic head as it shuffles away. Yeah, where's that waitress? That's the promotion girl. Oh, they have, hired by the beer brewery. She's like to draw the customers in, but then like once they're there and paying, they get the robot waitress. I see how this business works. Take your orders and try to sell you beer. Men just love girls dressed like that. Yeah, they need to like start putting like a similar dress on the robot waitress and see if it fools people. Maybe that'll like help their business model a bit. One of the few jobs that robots can't take over. Okay, let's continue. Anything else you'd like to ask? So I guess in the world of this game, robotics are not advanced enough yet to where they can imitate humans exactly. The robotics or the androids are not that advanced. I did think he looked too cool to be an office worker with that getup, but I suppose that in itself isn't suspicious, at least until he disappeared last episode. Ooh, good note. I hadn't even thought of the fact that he disappeared tying into a certain suspiciousness. You just kind of summed up younger me in a sentence. I like to think we would have gotten along had we met many years ago. I think so. That seems plausible to me. Anything else you'd like to ask? Did you locate Fran? Worried Vision's men could follow us here. Yeah, it does seem like we're right out in the open. Why? Because now they know about Fran. We can't give up that easily. Yeah, it does seem like they know about Fran. No worries about that. Because, Nin and I, we were fairly surprised. I'm a comms officer, right? I've accessed the government's intel network. Took me a long while to locate her residence. Frances barely leaves any digital footprint. There's only a mailing address, which is not her home address. She's overly cautious. I used to call her overly cautious too. Turns out it's not entirely unnecessary. Yeah, Fran was on the right track by being so cautious. We see now that it was needed. Must apologize to her later. Good call. It's not a big problem, of course, if we're to utilize the entire surveillance system. But Vision doesn't have that much power. I believe we are safe for now. Unless she or you told anyone about this apartment? Yeah, I don't think I did. Fran definitely did not. I mentioned it to a security officer, but only the name of the subway station. Oh no. That's probably gonna screw me over later, isn't it? Don't think Fran ever did either. We didn't, but are you sure we're safe? I told a security officer at Silencio about the subway station nearby. She's not gonna like this, but I have to tell her. Oh. What's the officer's name? Michael. Yeah, I think it was Michael Zhao, yeah. I'll keep that in mind. Don't worry, I don't think he'll make any difference. Even if they find us, we can deal with them. Ooh, love the confidence. Right, Lawrence? Totally. Were you stabbed by a random dude yesterday? I was backstabbed, okay. Ooh, like a sucker punch, but with the stabbing, even worse. Total stranger, backstab without a warning. Who could have dodged that? I like to think my character would have found a way to. Jason would have found a way to, but maybe he's the only one. Imagine Nin getting backstabbed with or without warning. Ooh, yeah, maybe she could have dodged it. I have trouble imagining it. Right? Somebody could have dodged that. The robot's kind of ingenious, considering food in IRL dim sum restaurants is generally brought in carts. Can easily see this being automated in a future of China. Good point. Yeah, if it's just bringing carts out, it does seem like that would be among the more feasible things for a robot to automate. The subway option got unlocked. Yeah, that was a long time ago too. It's from like the maybe second stream. So I'd actually forgotten all about that, but yeah, finally the option gets unlocked. Don't snitch, Michael. Yeah, he better not snitch or we're gonna have to come after him. How about you try it? Well, I couldn't. Ha! Gotcha! But I'm not like you, always wanting to do what Nin does. But... Enough. Got more questions, Jason? I mean, yeah, how she located Fran meme, Why does he call you 23? I'm a little curious about this. Maybe it's just a random code name. Here it comes, the inevitable question. No, don't get her started. 23 is my kill count. Wow. What? When hell you killed that many? Soon you'll be 24, 25? I'm gonna go, yeah, you killed that many, because that is a pretty high kill count. Huh. No, I'm kidding. Oh. Yeah, I actually believed her. Enough, 23. She's like that, inventing stories every time people ask about her name. I learned from an old movie. Those action hero flicks Nin loves so much. One with a hero dressed up like a bat? Yeah, her favorite. Ooh, chat, I think I might know which movie, or which series at least, they're talking about. Her movie picks are predictable. Yeah, she's kind of cute in that way. Hey, I forgot to answer Jason's question. About my name, I'll tell you when the timing is right. Ooh, getting a little intrigue with this one, when the timing is right. Yeah, when the timing is right? Yeah. She says that every single time, too. I've never heard her tell anyone. Because your right time isn't here yet. Has anyone ever had their right time? Nin had. She knows where my name comes from. I'll ask her then. She won't tell. Hee hee. Curious about anything else, Jason? Yeah, like how did they locate us? Eva was compromised, so we immediately sent Lawrence after Francis, who had the hard drive. Followed her to Vision's HQ building, but couldn't get past the guards. I waited outside and rushed to the hospital right after the incident. Sorry, Jason. I couldn't protect her. Oh, well, it's not your fault. Yeah, he couldn't do a thing. Yeah, I don't blame you. Thank you. Nin heard about it, made it to the hospital on short notice. We knew Vision must have arranged to finish her off. She disguised as the doctor? I mean, assassination. Yeah, I think she was the one disguised as the doctor. You found out? Interesting, I've got to let Nin know. Is that supposed to be a good or a bad thing? Is she mad? Am I in trouble? Wouldn't want to be in trouble with her. No, she'd be so happy that her new team member is so perceptive. Awesome, Jason! Anyway, Nin went to the hospital, took care of the assassin, and brought Francis back here. But her treatment... I know what you're thinking. It's written all over your face. Rest assured, she's in stable condition. You will see her in the morning. You know, chat, that's pretty damn impressive that she's in stable condition after being shot and then thrown out of a window. And then taken, like, out of the hospital early and now just resting in my apartment. Does she have, like, superhuman recovery powers? Because something is going on with her being able to recover that quickly from two seemingly fatal things. That's the summary of events. Any questions on the details? Who are those people that attacked me? I guess the helmet guy was Lawrence. I mean, I already know who the people who are attacking me are. I guess I know both of these. I'll just go with, I guess the helmet guy was Lawrence. Wow, you saw through my disguise. Told you. Your disguise was crap. Oi, Jason said I was doing great. He's your friend. I'm your colleague. Huh. Okay, about what happened tonight. Any more questions? Ooh, they're only giving me one option here. Who are those people who attacked me? Thugs hired by Vision. Probably wanted to take you out before you made too much noise. Mattia says plot armor. Okay, yeah. I guess that maybe that is what the answer all comes down to. But you ended up beating them up. Not bad. Jason used to serve in the army, after all. Right. 23 is beaming at me, although I can't read her. Oh, maybe she likes me. But then they sucker punched you. Why didn't you guys come to my rescue? About that. I was following Nin's orders. She told me to sit tight and observe, see how you handle the situation. You're about to join the team, after all. Makes sense, eh? Thought my role was a flop farm employee. More or less. I mean, I guess they want to see how well I handle myself in tense situations like these, so I'll just say more or less. I like how adaptive you are, haha. This investigation is risky. Naturally, we want to know how well you handle danger. Did you test AVA for hand-to-hand combat too? This test of yours is going too far. Yeah. I want to see what she says to this. We didn't, but that would be quite a show. Auntie packs a serious punch. Somehow I can believe it. Nin wants to test your combat abilities because she has plans for you. She's getting serious. As far as I can tell, she must have something aggressive planned for tomorrow. Awesome. Don't be so jumpy. We are law enforcement. Can't keep pulling illegal stunts. Even if we do, don't be so eager, all right? Sure. Cool. That attitude. Yeah, I think Lawrence is thinking of all this like it's an action movie or something, and he just wants to like get in on the action. I was about to say, this does remind me a lot of Karis and me bickering with you as the watchful neutral party, whom we both look up to. Oh, well. Glad I can be the watchful neutral party, I suppose. Yeah, it's kind of funny seeing that play out in this game. I think that's about it. Good. Time for work. I need to decipher Eva's documents. You guys have a good time. Safe trip, Ineki. Don't Ineki me, we're not Yakuza. Sorry, old habits die hard. You did great today, Jason. Suddenly she's all serious. I'm very sorry for what happened to you. Well, it's alright, you know, no harm done to me. Let's bring an end to this together. I've had enough of it too. Thank you, sure. Yeah, I'll just thank you. These people are pretty nice. Okay, I'm off. Work time. Good night. Good night. Good night. It's getting late. Ready to call it a day? There's something I want to talk to you about. Ooh, I wonder, does this unlock any dialogue options? Sure, what is it? You used to be a gangster. Can't really trust them. Yeah, I don't know if we know too much about Lawrence's backstory. He says, yeah, okay. Do you mind? He's kind of nervous. Yakuza Mafia, I think they're the cancer of this society. Honestly, I don't feel anything in particular. But from a necessary evil to keep this world running. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any strong feelings about it at this point. Lawrence seems like a good guy. Is that so? He seems relieved. I know there are people who seriously mind. And I know it's bad. I was just young and naive back then. You're still young. Don't find excuses. So I know, it just happens. So relieved hearing you say that. My hometown is in one of the evacuation zones. Not the nicest place to live in. Yeah, evacuation zones. Don't you call it that, where you came from? Oh, this is because of the sea level rising? Yep. Evacuation zones are lowlands that will be submerged when the sea level rises. Many places are elevated like Wanpei. They have given up on some. The residents are generally the poor or the bad kind. I was born there. Things were not that bad until I was in elementary school. I'm an orphan. No parents to tell me about right and wrong. So I joined a gang. It's all water under the bridge. Now I just want to be a good citizen. Is it so easy to quit? Do you keep in touch? Yeah, my impression of those gangs was that it's not... they don't particularly take kindly to people quitting. It's pretty easy. I didn't owe anybody anything after all. A few boys didn't want me to leave, but I insisted. No hard feelings though. We're still buddies. Okay, that's good. Don't tell Nan. I guess she wouldn't approve. Please? Probably. I won't lie to her if she asks. Yeah, why wouldn't she approve? Well, I guess maybe because she's in law enforcement. Say, yeah, no problem. You can trust me. Thank you, man. Nothing much to say about my gangster days. Anything else you want to know? Yeah, can I really trust them, do you think? Absolutely. 23 might sound shady, but they were both good people. I've worked with them on a few missions, although I guess you don't have a reason to trust them, or me. Yeah, can I trust you? Of course, try me. I still have doubt, but he does sound earnest enough. Let me think. Got to know Nin first. 23 came much, much later. In the beginning, she was only a faceless voice, doing intel and dispatching behind the scenes. How did you get to know this person anyway? Ah, long story. It was during a mission of hers. Unlike you, though, I was actively looking for her. I was saved by a member of OWL when I was a kid, been trying to locate them ever since. My goal right now is to become an OWL agent. This mission is sort of my trial. I believe this mission will go smoothly. Nan and 23 are extremely experienced agents. Extremely experienced. Neither of them looks over 40 years old. Especially Nin. She's what? Yeah, what's up? No, never mind. I guarantee you can trust them. Anything else? Yeah, I think that's about it. Bedtime. Yeah, it's been a long day. Good night. Oh, I guess, aren't you going? Later, you need to take care of a few things. Oh, he has something else to do here. I'm not gonna pry. I'm not gonna be nosy. I'm just gonna... Okay, good night. I wouldn't mind if Karos addressed me as Anarchy, but he'd probably rather eat lipstick. He probably would. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not entirely sure what the word means. Is it like a word for a comrade that you're in a gang with, I suppose? But that is a funny image of Karos eating lipstick. Oh, I wonder if Fran is recovered. I don't think there's really much I can do in here. Yep, time to hit the hay. Good old sleepy time. Oh, Jason. Looks like he is not happy with us. I forgot about these segments of the game chat where we get to talk to the real Jason in our mind, in our dreams here. He says, "What the fuck are you doing? I told you to keep watch over Fran no matter what. Why didn't you stop her?" Well, the game didn't give me an option to. You're blaming me? You know better than anyone that I can't talk her out of it. Sorry, I tried. Yeah, he's not gonna like any of these, but I think I'll just say... Yeah, do better than anyone that I can't talk her out of it. You. Ooh, does he know? Does he know I'm right? All right. I know that. Even if I were in the cockpit, I couldn't have convinced her. She's like that. Always in action. Always on the front line. Risking herself. Aniki is a slang term that means big sister, kind of like saying big sis. The male equivalent is Aniki. Would much suit a well-bred, clean-cut guy like yourself, though. Oh, I see. Okay. Thank you. That does help to know that background to you. So yeah, now that I know that about it, yeah, it does seem unlikely that Karis would say that. All I wanted was just a normal, quiet life together with her. Why does she keep caring about them instead of me? He feels that she cares more about others than she does about him. And that is sad. I wish I could reach out and, like, give him a pat on the back. Enough with the self-pity show. What now? You know she cares about you. Well, it's part of her nature. I mean, I think she does care about Jason. She's just also really committed to big causes. So you know she cares about you. I do, but I want her to be happy, but she's fighting for the happiness of the whole world. Why does she do that? Ever thought about it? Maybe she isn't aware of how much you need her. Maybe you two don't belong together. Maybe she isn't aware of how much you need her. I mean, I guess that could be the case. She does seem to perceive Jason as a pretty independent guy. Why does she do that? Yeah, ever thought? I mean, seems like a pretty obvious question. She just is motivated by a sense of rightness. Yeah, I'll go with this one. Maybe she isn't aware of how much you need her. That is very likely. I need her way more than she needs me, more than she needs herself. She sees herself as an independent woman, independent and not dependent on. On the other hand, I'm so dependent on her. How so, I wonder? Maybe she just cares about how others see her. Maybe she's tortured by guilt. Maybe she's obsessed with a sense of responsibility. I think that's it, that last one there. What made you think so? She believes people with the power to help others must go help others. Maybe she received help from someone now trying to pass on the beacon of hope. Ooh, yeah, both of these are good. But I think this first one is what I'll go with. She believes people with the power to help others must go help others. I'd never think like that. Let's go over everything that happened today. I'm sorry that you have to go through this. Better cut to the chase. I'll give him a little sympathy at least. Yeah, tell him I'm sorry he has to go through this. Yeah. About Lawrence and those women. They say they're government agents. Honestly, I have trouble believing that. You think, yeah, we're not mentally prepared? Yeah, you think they're lying? No, actually, somehow my intuition tells me to trust them. Yeah, aren't you having trouble believing them? That's what my rationality keeps saying. What do you think? Can we trust them? Should be safe enough to trust them at least for now. If I don't trust them, they'll definitely backstab us. I mean, that could happen, but So far, I think we can. Should be safe enough to trust them, at least for now. Care to explain? They had plenty of chances to harm us, but they chose not to. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. I have a hunch. Well, they did have chances to harm us, but have chosen not to. So, perhaps he'll be convinced by this. Doesn't mean they will continue to choose not to. Maybe they need us for a purpose. True. Stay alert. It's okay to be used if the relationship is mutual. I think they will turn against us once the purpose is served. A bit hard to imagine, but I wouldn't rule out this possibility. I, for one, want to trust Ninsi too. I agree, I don't trust her. Yeah, why? Hard to say. She looks like a woman with a mission. Earnest, not acting. One more thing worth noting is she knows about me, or rather, us. All her talk about genetic engineering and remote control, as if she knows exactly what's happening to us. But the thing she shot us with didn't work. Don't think... You're right, I was coming to that. I don't think her thing is not working, though. For a moment, I thought you were gone. Then you were back. Any idea what happened? Ooh, the Spectre probably did something to us. Don't know. Yeah, maybe it's the Spectre that's causing all this. What Spectre? You didn't see it? I have no idea what you're talking about. Am I missing something? I think the Spectre is who put me into your body in the first place. Yeah, I should tell him that. The one you talked about yesterday? Still watching us? It wants you to stay in my body? I think so. I'm not sure. I mean, at this point, it seems like the best hypothesis. Then the Spectre is the root of all our problems. Whatever case it is, we must find out what it really is, or isn't. Although we don't have any lead to start with. Looks like our problem won't see a solution in the foreseeable future. However, I managed to grab control twice today. First at the farm, I moved this body to the hospital. Ooh, that's right, he did. Then a while ago, it was me when we agreed to work with Seiiyuumi. Yeah, how did you do it? How did he do it? I'm not sure. Might have to do with surges of emotions. Your control weakens when I'm emotional enough. Like today, in both cases I was overwhelmed by concerns about Fran. The bottom line is, I don't think it's something I can consciously trigger. How did you feel when I grabbed control? Vision full of noise, then blackout. Can only watch from the back row. Nothing particular. Just losing control all of a sudden. Yeah, not quite clear exactly how my character felt. Or if he even... Nothing particular, just losing... But I don't think my character was really aware of what was going on during those times. So I'll just say nothing particular. Have you experienced anything like this before? Yes, the map says, last time also broke my control. Ooh, I think that is true. Maybe from the prologue. Also when he was emotionally overwhelmed? Yeah. Even if I manage to take the cockpit, it's only for a short while. And you remain in my body. It's like switching drivers. Yeah, that's what it is. Exactly. At the moment, I believe we have a better chance by working with Seiiyuumi. Yeah, better chances of what? Get those bad men off you and Fran's tail, getting me out of your body? Could be either of these. Maybe it's both. It says, yeah. Of course, getting you out of this body in the process will be a huge plus. Everything's happening so fast. First you, then Fran, then these people out of nowhere. I'm totally clueless. Don't know enough to trust or distrust anyone. I'm lost. Relax, we'll figure this out together. Stay alert. Man up, don't be a quitter. If he wants, I guess the old-fashioned, like, gym coach, like, in the locker room, like, pep talk, that would be it. Give yourself a break. I'm the one doing all the work. No, some of these responses are just awful. Yeah, relax. We'll figure this out together, dude. Thank you. There aren't a lot of choices. We must work with her for the time being and improvise. My objective stays the same, which is to keep Fran away from harm. Speaking of that, Eva Ye. You should have sold her out earlier today. Abandon the ship while you can. She dragged us into this shit without asking. We're not obliged to die with her. Ooh, unlocked option. Actually, she gave me a choice whether to get involved or not. Did she ask Fran when she sent her a ticking bomb? And think again, given the situation, could you have chosen not to get involved? We knew Fran was involved, and we care about Fran. We had to listen to her. She said it to appease her own conscience, pretending to give choices when she's already done it. I feel you, man. Yeah, she tried. I don't care if she tried or not. The old fool tried to pull off something way beyond her and make others share the consequences. That's how I see it. Her good intentions don't matter. The result is the same. This is incredibly irresponsible, especially from one who brags about her moral standards all the time. Fran, for example, would never have brought others into it. Fran brought you into it, no? He didn't want to, her plan simply backfired. Yeah, Fran brought you into it? I think that one got him. He realizes, I'm not the others. Oh, and about the job position. I don't know if I want to work at Silencio anymore. Just lay low until this blows over. Cooperate with them. Don't cause any extra trouble. Could you do that? What about the thing that Wayne said? Take it as you don't want me to take sides? Yeah, I do want to hear what he has to say about Wayne. The talk on the roof? I agree with him. Ops as a whole seems shady. But shutting down a whole flop farm? I don't see how this relates to us. But it's none of our business. You should stay away from their problems. Don't make things even more complicated. What if they force me? See, I agree with Wayne more, but I agree with Justin more. Yeah, like, what if they do force me? Dodge the bullet somehow. If you really can't, just pick one. Whichever side you decide to join, don't get too involved. Yeah, which side do you prefer? Justin, the ops perspective is more rational. Wayne is a good man, but an idealistic fool nonetheless. Hey, about the thing that happened to ops. You think I shouldn't have pulled the lever? No, Thank you for making this tough decision. I don't know what I would have done. You saved his life, and better still, we don't owe the company any money. I guess I wouldn't have the guts to pull it. Thank you again, or else I'll be forever guilty for his death. Thank you. Huh? The body is waking up. Yeah, so soon? I don't have any control over it, man. Please, take care of everything. Well, I shall try. And you all probably can't see it. I just got a Steam achievement. It said finish chapter 2. It was just chapter 2 finished. I don't know how long this game is. Tia says, I want to ask you a question. How would you handle it if you had a partner IRL like Fran? There aren't many people here, so I'll be candid. I'm like Fran, and Leon's like real Jason. Okay. My life's purpose is justice, and his life's purpose is me. I don't want to hurt him, but as the Fran, I'd like the Jason to simply accept my nature. But I'm interested in your opinion. Yeah, I mean, I think I could see myself having a partner like Fran in real life. I don't know, like, when I think about the purpose of my life, I suppose I tend to think of it in broader terms of, like, you know, helping advance understanding, and that is broader terms than devoting myself to a particular person. So in that way, maybe I'm a bit more like Fran and you than Jason, than I am like Jason. But at the same time, I could see, like, if I found if like, let's say this was a partner that I was with for a long time and it was a really close relationship, I could see how maybe then part of my life's purpose I would sort of come to see as, like, helping, you know, this person in particular. So I don't know, it might even be the kind of thing where it happens, where I start to feel like, oh, maybe it's like an even split in terms of my life purposes. That's a possibility too. But yeah, kind of a difficult situation to really foresee exactly how it would play out. But I do identify with what you say, Tia, but wanting others to accept your nature. I think that's a very natural thing. This is some very interesting dialogue. Seiyu seems to have a connection to the MBUs, as maybe transhuman herself, being highly experienced yet impossibly young looking. That was something I was wondering too earlier, is like, yeah, could she be an MBU or have some connection to all of that? Based on what I saw yesterday, there are at least 5 days chapters. Oh, okay, I see. Good to know. Where's Fran? Ooh, so she's up. Hope she's... Oh, hey, there's Lawrence. Looks like he's doing some gaming. Morning, Jason. How are you feeling? Yeah, Lawrence, what are you doing here? You didn't told me to keep watch in case anything happens. You never know. You're a good boy, aren't you? He's not gonna like... Thank you. Don't mention it. Oh, right. Miss Chang is in our safe house now. She got it before you did. Went over to find Nin. See, yeah, how is she doing? Healing nicely. Can't quite walk yet. Otherwise, as good as new. Thank you for the update. Sorry I used your game console without permission. Keeping watch was too boring. You know, dude, don't worry about it. That's what it's there for. That is not nice. I don't mind. Yeah, what are you playing? Final Fable 21. So, chat, you ever played this game, Final Fable 21? It's a really good one. I definitely recommend it. Say, if it's the final Fable, why so many sequels? Ooh. Good question. Beats me because it sells. Maybe they didn't expect any sequel making the original game. Yeah, they might not have, but I'm gonna go with yeah because it sells. Yeah, right. Hey, I've never seen this boss before. Don't tell me he loaded my save. Oh no. Okay, like playing the game is okay, but if he loaded my save and is now advancing on it, that is not cool. Hey, you didn't load my save, did you? I know my manners, all right. New save, starting from scratch. It progressed further overnight than I did in a whole month? Are you ready? It's about time for the mission briefing. I guess my character Jason's maybe not much of a gamer, and Lawrence is more of a gamer. Yeah, sure, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Does sound a little like you're saying you're a Fran yourself. Looking at you, I think whatever partner you choose would have to be someone who accepts your nature, or it wouldn't work. Yeah, no, I think you're... And then I think that also is something that goes for people in general, I imagine, is if you have a partner who doesn't accept the kind of person you are, it's going to be tricky to get that relationship to work. So the hierarchy of vision is... Jay? Oh yeah, now we get to see Fran again, chat. Good morning, Yeah, don't bother to stand up. Just, yeah. Ease into it, you know, don't overexert yourself. You guys probably need a bit of private time. Come here, Lawrence. Huh? Me? Coming. That's a classic Lawrence right there. The didn't expect sequels option is a reference to the Final Fantasy series, IRL. Oh, okay, interesting. So I didn't know that that was a feature in the Final Fantasy series, that they didn't expect sequels. Poor Fran, is she in a wheelchair? Yep, it does look like she is. Sorry I didn't wake you up. I thought you need some rest after yesterday. Well, that was very considerate of you. Yeah, it's okay. Our anniversary was ruined. Who could have thought that? Let's hold off on the gifts for later. Well, you know, for all that happened, at least the anniversary was memorable. You know, like, we will always remember this one. And there's something to be said for that. Catch up when everything settles down, shall we? Sure, but we don't know how long this will take. I suppose we don't exactly, but I'll just go with sure right now. I want to be reassuring. Ah, this wheelchair. Miss, and I feel bad, chat, because I never know if I'm pronouncing her name correctly. If it's Situ or Saitu with the long I. Here I'm going to go with Saitu, but I could be mistaken about that. It comes with a hovering system. Moves smoothly even on bumpy roads. Fancy, right? Ooh, that's kind of cool that it hovers. Haha, same hat. Oh yeah, we had the same thought there of definitely anniversary they won't forget. Well, Fran still seems like she's trying to be positive. Like, it's still, you know, the same old Fran that we know and love. I'm sorry, really, Jay. I screwed up. All's good as long as you're good, Fran. It's not your fault. I apologize for failing to stop you. Yeah, all's good as long as you're a good Fran. I'm alright, really. Though really, like, low-key, like, you should have told me, and then, like, we could have handled it together, but all the same, I'm not going to say that now. Like, I'm just glad you're okay. I'm alright, really? It's just that... Jay... I thought I figured out. I thought I knew everything. But... you couldn't possibly have foreseen that. I know, Fran. There's no point dwelling on it. Yeah, I'll just say I know, Fran. It's... You don't have to say it. Right. Her smile feels sad. Jay, I'm really disappointed in myself. Huh? Do you need some more time? Yeah, they did kind of just barge in on us. Sorry to interrupt, but we must start now. We don't mind. Let's do that. Yeah, Fran's the very agreeable type. She doesn't want to cause conflict. Sure, can you give us a few more minutes? I mean, I feel like they could spare that at least. No can do, I'm afraid. Time is not on our side. Oh. 23. I think it's C2. Her name sounds like the phrase in C2, and I'm wondering if that's some hidden meaning that'll become apparent later. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Could be. I'll go with C2 for now. And from now on. Let's start with the conclusion. Francis is correct. According to these documents acquired by Miss Ye, Vision is indeed selling more flops than they can generate. Unfortunately, this is the only thing we can prove with what we have. However, they took it to the extreme just to have you silenced, Francis. That indirectly supports our hypothesis. Excuse me, what is our hypothesis again? Yeah. Sorry, I've forgotten since last time. That Vision has cranked up the power... Oh, I remember now, okay. Cranked up the power of flop generation to a lethal level. Level. Adds the extra emphasis on it. Big corporation exploiting innocent people. Cliche, huh? The scale is the key. Their operation could be endangering hundreds of thousands. Next, we must take a more active approach. That, or... now that we are certain they have something bigger to hide, we can afford to slow down a bit and collect more evidence. 23. More importantly, we can try playing by the book, get things done without breaking so many laws. I beg to differ. After yesterday, they're alerted. Whatever evidence there is will be wiped out very soon. They are very thorough in that. This is our only chance. Direct strike while they're trying to decide next moves. But, even more importantly, there are already outsiders involved. We can't have them exposed to risks for that long. The sooner the better. Every hour counts. Yeah, how do we know they haven't already wiped the evidence? Guess we just have to do our best and hope we catch it. Okay, just pointing out possibilities. I know it's impossible to change your mind. Thank you, 23. I have a question. Shoot. I like that that's ambiguous. It could be like, shoot, like, oh, dang it, or like, shoot, like, go ahead. The plan is to have Jason go to the farm together with me, right? It is. Vision is hunting down Miss Ching. Is it safe if her boyfriend appears at one of their farms? I mean, everyone somehow related to Miss Ching should now be under surveillance, right? Vision isn't desperate enough to try public execution yet. And I don't think they will ask regular employees about Francis' personal connections. Plus, according to Francis, No one at the farm knows she's dating Jason. But that investigation person that she told her, I think her name was Yuna, that I was her boyfriend. So at the very least, Yuna knows. Oh, okay, yeah, except for Yuna Su, that is. 23 has hacked into her work account. If she tries anything. Ooh, I see. So maybe Yuna is going to have a little accident. Maybe we'll just have to make sure that, today Yuna has a little accident on her way to work, and that way we'll not have to worry about Yuna spilling the beans. If she tries anything, we will know. Good question, Lawrence. You're starting to think like an owl agent. Yes! Don't celebrate yet, brat. Yeah, she's so hard on him. Okay, now today's action plan. If everything goes smoothly, we'll put an end to the shit show before tomorrow. Although things have never been going smoothly. Hey, don't jinx it. Attention everyone. Our objective today is to acquire sensitive data located in the cellar. Lawrence will infiltrate the ops division to acquire the files we need. Didn't think I'd ever see Axe endorsing extrajudicial violence. Yeah, normally I don't, but that Yuna girl was really annoying. So sometimes you just have to, So Lawrence is going to infiltrate ops. Wow. With that, we should be able to prosecute Vision. 23. Lawrence will need remote support. For that, we must hack into Silencio's intranet before he starts. That was not an issue, as I installed a beacon device on Messier's computer. It serves as a breakaway point for me to hack into. However, after the episode yesterday, her computer is powered off, and the office is locked down. In other words, the beacon is no longer available. Can't use it now. Yeah, we must rig another computer. Yes. C2 Nin showed me an affirming smile. Smart. Watch and learn, Lawrence, my boy. I thought about that too. He just said it first. The plan is to install the beacon on the computer of the screening lead. Do you think it's possible? Jason and Lawrence. Ooh, so that's Wayne's computer, I believe. I think it's not a problem. Yeah, I can handle Wayne. I can. And plus, he's like never at his computer. He's always helping someone else out. So, it's totally agreed. So, walk in the park. Wayne's hardly ever at his own desk. See, just what I was saying. Is that so? That's it then. Let me recap. The operation has 2 phases. Phase 1, retrieve the beacon from Messier's computer and install it on Wayne Jing's. Phase 2, Lawrence infiltrates ops to retrieve data. Are we clear? Yes, ma'am. Roger. I should probably ask, a couple of questions. Ask away. Why do we need to hack an intranet first? This is all Lawrence's job. Yeah, what do I do? We try to minimize your participation. You're a part of the operation, but a civilian nonetheless. Your role is to be there just in case. Fran seems to be relieved. Infiltration, huh? Finally, some proper secret agent work. Yeah, I think maybe you're right, Tia. Something tells me Lawrence is the dumb muscle of the group. Like, he is so excited for this mission. Yeah, why do we need to... Well, I kind of do want to hear what they say on this one. Why do we need... Silencio is covered with surveillance cameras. It keeps watch on everyone, mainly for performance review. Like how often you go to the restroom or scratch your butt. Oh, they have a butt scratching quota that like you can't exceed. By the way, you scratch butt a lot, Lawrence. Who the hell cares about that? Could be eczema. Have your butt checked, boy. Seriously? Seriously, we don't want you to compromise a mission due to an itchy butt. Man, they're really going on with this. Is this going to be like a whole side plot in the game? About like Lawrence needing to get this checked out? I can't tell if she's joking or... Now, let's put Lawrence's butt aside. Yes, and no buts about it. Hey, on top of general surveillance, the AI system also records and analyzes every employee's activity. Suspicious or potentially harmful activities will trigger alarms, which are sent to division leads. In extreme cases, the system will summon security guards. Since you two will be doing a lot of fishy stuff there today, you bet the system will catch you in no time. But worry not, this is where I come in. Once the beacon is up again, I can wipe you both from the alert system. Ooh. That is cool. Awesome. Thank you. The other reason for this hack, I can grant you security clearance to places where you need to be. Note that granting security clearance leaves a record in the system log. So what? Vision might be alarmed by these records. That is highly unlikely. No one checks the log. Maybe so, but you can never be too careful. Also, old log files are erased on a weekly basis. C2 gave 23 a threatening stare. But we should still avoid it because of a certain perfectionist in this room. I mean, to be fair, with a high-stakes operation like this, that is the approach you absolutely should be going with. We don't want to leave any stone unturned. Any other questions? Nope. I'm all clear. And yeah, it is a little surprising to you, as you point out, that even C2 joins in. She does have a sense of humor after all, maybe. Albeit a very dry sense of humor, but perhaps a sense of humor nonetheless. Good, let's... No. If Vision really is doing what we think, the knowledge must be limited to executives and very few employees. They wouldn't trust the data to ops. Too easy to steal. You misunderstood, Francis. We're not targeting ops computers. The idea is to access the seller network through them, snatch real-time data. I don't know much about hacking, but I know how Vision does things. I'm positive they have taken precautions. What would you suggest? Hack into Silencio's flop core. Every byte of data passes through the flop core. So the flop core is guarded like a damn fortress. Hacking into it is hard, if not impossible. But that is not the point. The point is, Nin, we can't do this. The flop core has everything processed by Silencio, not just Vision's data. Every transaction from every partner of Vision's. Private information of all Wanpei citizens. Hacking into the flop core would be a severe infringement of privacy and a felony. I don't mind breaking the law for the greater good, but we must prioritize less invasive approaches, if any. 23 is dead serious about it. But we're not doing anything with this privacy data. Plus, I'm sure Vision is abusing it anyway. We're the law enforcement, Lawrence Zhang. The law trusts us to defend it. Every time we break the law, we destroy our legitimacy a bit. I see, she's very straight-laced, this one, 23. Keep that in mind if you're serious about joining OWL. Looks like Lawrence is surprised by 23's sudden change of attitude, too. I agree, hacking the flop core is going too far. We stick to the original plan. Are you okay with it, Francis? No problem. You make the final decision, I just provide information for your reference. Good. Don't you think it's peculiar how she has the body of a woman in her prime, but the white hair and temperament of an older woman? Yeah, it is kind of a strange combination. I don't know if the white hair is just because it naturally turned that way, or maybe she dyed it, or maybe there's some other reason. Or maybe she is actually an older woman, but just given body modifications and enhancements in this technologically advanced society, maybe she looks younger than she in fact is. I guess that's another possibility. Say, may I ask one more question? You may not. Shoot. Why don't you just give me a beacon? Why? Go get it from Miss Ye's computer. I mean, doesn't it make everyone's life easier if I bring a new one there? How many beacons do you think we have? And we can't... Was 23 checking C2's response? We can't what? The beacon is small, but very expensive. We don't have another one. That's kind of suspicious. There's something else going on here. Now you're caring about money, huh? Isn't OWL, like, packed with free money? It's not like... Money is a secondary concern. We can't leave the beacon there. There will be consequences if Vision finds it. Makes sense. Professional opinion. Don't be a penny pincher, 23. This penny pincher has bought you many dinners. As if I didn't buy you any. Enough. That's it for today's operation. Lawrence, Jason, first retrieve the beacon from Messier's office, then install it on Wei Jing's computer. 23. Hack into Silencio's intranet. Help Lawrence infiltrate ops. Take these. Decryption device and concealed communicator. Use the decryption device on ops computers to retrieve data. Keep in touch over the comms. Jason, these are for you just in case. I like that I had a QuickTime event there to catch it. Nice catch. Invisible communicator is just a transparent thin film. Put it on. Get ready for action. First, you and Lawrence go to the farm. Commute as you always do. 23 and I will keep in touch over the comms. Nin, Grandma is... I know. Grandma? Sorry guys, Owl is calling. 23 and I are assigned to an urgent task. It won't take long, approximately 3 hours. We'll get in touch when you arrive at the farm. See you later. They're leaving? Yeah, wait, what about our mission? Stick to the old plan. We'll be back soon enough. That was unexpected. What kind of task? The noisy kind. Drug dealers. We've been following this drug ring for a long time. Owl just authorized a strike. Man, I want to have some of the action too. I mean, you're getting an infiltration mission, Lawrence, so don't get greedy here. I won't make you an Owl agent until you stop looking for action. Ooh, that stopped him in his tracks. Let's get going, 23. How exciting, a heist mission. Ooh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's infiltration and heist mission. That's going to be... I like the way the game is setting this up. Robo says, isn't there only 2 hardware texts, one at screening, one at ops? No one but them is going to have a clue what the hardware is. Yeah, that, I mean, seems right. Yeah, the only 2 hardware texts. And so if there are only 2 of them, maybe that's going to make it easier for Lawrence to get past them. But I guess that'll be his job. I'll just be there as backup. Any idea which team we're working with today? Whichever. Yeah, this kind of job would be too stressful for me. Hey, they're gone just like that? Don't leave us alone? I don't know. Owl operates like that, I guess. Random assignments out of the blue. It's a recent thing. They were not so busy before. Because of rising social unrest? Could be. Who's Grandma? I think I know who Grandma is. Well, actually, I don't know if it's... the leader... Oh, okay. At first I was thinking it's Miss Ye, but then I thought maybe not, and it looks like, indeed, it is not. The leader of Owl. It's a code name of sorts, I think. Not their actual grandma. Are they safe? I mean, it sounds like an armed assault. Piece of cake. You have never seen Nen in action. Totally unbelievable. Straight out of an action movie. Superhuman reflexes. The way you fought the thug at the hospital, Jason, that was somewhat like Nen. Oh, chat, maybe she's an MBU too. What thug? Ran is worried. Ah, right, you didn't know about that, Miss Ching. Thug tried to pick a fight with Jason yesterday, but got his ass kicked in the end. It's true. It is true. Right, Jason? Man, you have guilty written all over your face. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I won the battle, lost the war. They tasered me. I was busy fighting. This guy sat on the sidelines enjoying the show. Just say, yeah, it's not a big deal. Good. Where was I again? Right. I was about to say that Jason is a lot like Nin when he's in action. Yeah, how am I like her? It's the general vibe. Like being super focused, striking with crazy precision. I can't imagine. Right. You'll know when you see Nin doing her work. It's about time. I'll be on my way. See you at the farm, Jason. Yeah, which part of the farm? The office? I mean, screening. Okay, sure thing. That's it then. See you later. Bye. Okay. So no, I guess I'll talk with Fran a bit and then go to work and execute the plan. He's cute. I mean, the boy. The boy, Lawrence? Yeah, he's sort of... Should I feel jealous? I'll just say, yeah, like Lawrence, he does have kind of a cute vibe, a cute personality to him. Ha, you agree? I'm surprised. Could you get me a bottle of tea, Jay? Get it yourself. Oh, wait, no, sorry, you're in a wheelchair recovery. Okay. Sure, yes, I absolutely. Sure. Thank you. They're there by the door. Oh. Wait, here's the... Pick up, pick up, pick up. Oh, I guess I can pick up any of these. Thank you. No problem. Gah. This is bitter. Sorry, they don't have sweetened tea here. I know. I wanted to give it a try. Well, at least now you know what it tastes like. Axe. I know. But it's all good now. Fran and I are doing great now. I thought it would taste different today. Oh, you think your sense of taste is affected? No, you worry too much. So many things happened in just one day. Finally, we have some time to talk. Yeah, how are you holding up? Quite well. 23 told me to avoid exertion for a while. Should be able to walk again soon. How about you? Barely injured, just muscle pains, no biggie. Yeah, I think that's pretty... I mean, I had a physically pretty active day yesterday, but nothing really... Oh, no, I mean, how are you feeling? I just feel worried about Fran. Can't wait to end this shit show. Worried about you. Just want to end this. Can't wait to get over this ASAP. I think I'm going to go with the top. Yeah, just say, like, I'm worried about you. I see. I have a feeling it won't be that easy. I can tell she's hesitating. I've changed my mind, Jay. Should I say, I'm doubting my old self. I don't know anymore. Yeah, what do you mean? How should I put this? I always thought every pain in my life was caused by others, by those who came before me. Those who came before you? I sound like I'm reading off a book, right? I mean, parents, grandparents, ancestors, people of earlier generations. I was always thinking, what the heck are you doing? There have been so many generations since the first human appeared. Why hasn't anyone realized elementary schools are starting the day too early? I couldn't get enough rest. Oh, I know what she means. Yeah, school definitely does start too early. Every adult used to be in elementary school once. Why aren't they complaining about it? I used to nap during the first couple morning sessions too. I mean, yeah, pretty relatable. So did I. Later, I finally got it. Because people change. Sooner or later, you'll be out of elementary school, start work, start life. These complaints feel less important over time. Eventually, you forget about them all. The point is, people aren't motivated to correct an issue unless it's bugging them. The realization made me even more angry. I thought I found a flaw in humanity. And with this righteous rage, I blamed them, those who came before me, even more. Including my parents, who gave birth to me, but didn't care for my feelings. For I never had what you'd call a harmonious family. Maybe, because of this flaw, we all tend to think the world has done us wrong. We all think how we deserve better, never bothering to care about each other's feelings. I told myself that I was different. I can't become one of them. She's getting agitated. Most people only care about themselves, about the immediate future. I wanted to do better. Remember things that I hate. Take my share of responsibility. Make the world a better place. This was my motivation. Sometimes it makes me feel like a hero. It is why I keep talking about the march, about social movements, why I transferred to Silencio. We fight every once in a while, you know. This is the reason. Fran has never talked to me about that before. Until yesterday. Should I say something? You tried Fran stopping you to take Greg, you start to think you're a hypocrite. I say, yeah, you tried Fran. Like, it's obvious she's a good person and has good motivations. No, let me finish. I'm starting to feel that I'm a hypocrite. Jay, you know what I was thinking when I jumped out of the window, falling to the ground? I thought about how sad you would be. I have seen your sad face only once, and it broke my heart. And my dad, how ugly he'd look when he cries. I thought I was my own person, with no liability to, with no reason to stop for anyone else. I was confident, proud, really believing I was ready to do the right thing, whatever it costs. I still believe confronting Shane Yan was the right thing to do. But if given a second chance, I'd choose not to go. Before yesterday, I never thought my actions could have consequences on others, on those who care about me. In my world, there was only myself and the people who I care about. Now I'm starting to see the world from your perspective. Fran, are you sure you want to be part of this mission, Jay? This is what she's getting at. I know it's the right thing to do, but you have seen what Vision is capable of. Miss C2 said we don't have to be part of it. I know this isn't very convincing coming from me. What do you think? We must participate in this mission, if only to get our normal life back. Sooner we get this over with, sooner we get our normal life back. Trust me, I can do it. I think you should have some more rest and stop worrying so much. Yeah, I think I need to give her some confidence here that I trust myself to do this. Sooner we get over, the sooner we can have our normal life back. I'm gonna tell you, yeah, trust me, I can do it. I knew it. Knew what? I knew he would say that. Hey, you're still here. Right, what's the matter? Did you leave something behind? No. Nin told me to stay here and keep you company, Miss Ching. With Nin 23 gone, both of us leave too. It would be only you holding the fort. You're not going to the farm today? I'm going for sure. Nin and 23 will be back soon enough. You can go to the farm first, Jason. I'll be late by an hour or two. You're sure it's okay? The company doesn't tolerate tardiness. Yeah, I was worrying about that too. Not a problem. The company doesn't tolerate... Wayne does. Oh yeah, Wayne's not gonna care. That's... Gotta love Wayne so much. Fran's looking at me, apparently seeking confirmation. He's talking about Wayne Jing, very nice guy. He's a bit too nice to be real, I feel. Being too nice is not a bad thing. Am I interrupting? Please don't mind me. I'm not here. Oh, come on, dude. That's not gonna work. Just by standing there, we can't just block out all awareness of your presence. No, it doesn't matter. Oh, Thiago, welcome. Good evening, Axaeon. Good evening, chat. Nice to see you, Thiago. And yeah, I think you're right that when you say Nin seems like a complicated character, I hope she stays on our side. I hope so too. She's mysterious enough to where I don't really know what's going to happen with her, but she does seem like a powerful ally to have on our side. And you say, I think Fran is a really great depiction of a social activist kind of character, but I find myself being more grateful to past figures for their sacrifices, and we should do the same for future gens. Yeah, that's really nicely put, Tia. That wanting to be the kind of person that future generations will look back on and think, I'm thankful for that person's sacrifice. I very much hope that too. In such a worldview, the consequence of Asian parenting in a Fran-like nature, I thought the same as her for many years, until recently, in fact, that it wouldn't matter if I was gone and people were sad. Yeah, I think that's something a lot of people can be made to feel, and it's a sad thing having to feel that way, but that it wouldn't matter if I was calling people sad. But yeah, I think that for each of us, it absolutely does matter. And it sounds like maybe you feel that way a little more now. I can't tell from your comment, Tia, but I hope that now you do have maybe a bit more of a sense of the way in which your life matters. So Fran says, no, it doesn't matter. Really, I had this feeling that I'm probably ruining the moment. I mean, you kind of are, but I think she's too nice to say. Too nice to say it. No such thing, haha. Hey, Jason, it's about time for you to go, just in time for the subway. He's right, Jay. You should get going. See you later. Keep in touch. See you. I was talking to Fran. That is such a Lawrence thing to do. Like I say goodbye to my girlfriend and Lawrence thinks I'm talking to him. Bye. All right, well, time to go to work, chat. Start this top secret infiltration heist mission. So I like that they still have the people and the city. You can still see what's going on with them. Makes the world feel a little more alive in a way. I just hope I don't get ambushed by any of these Vision Corporation members. Because there was that one who knows about the subway where I go to. So if he's a bad actor, then perhaps he's going to try to cause some trouble here. But maybe not. Ooh, here's... What did Jason die? This is the other MBU, the one who confronted us. Confronted us in the bathroom, and like he told us like he knew we weren't the real Jason. This guy looks familiar. I saw him yesterday, the weirdo in the restroom. Or shall I call you MBU? It's not my name. A code name. So, yeah, that's not my name, a code name. That's what I mean. He showed me a weary smile. We don't know our names, you and I. Relax. We're the same. Stuck in someone else's body. Come on. We must talk. Yeah, maybe this guy can help us out. First of all, let me apologize. Sorry for catching you unprepared again. How do you know where to find me? Yeah, how did he know? I have friends. Ooh, friends, huh? They share with me what I need to know. I'll get straight to the point. What's happening to you is happening to all active MBUs at the moment. For some unknown reason, we're cut off from the source. The source? Sorry, I was ahead of myself. The source is a code name. It's the organization that controls... No, used to control us. As to the sudden cutoff, there are several theories. Maybe the source intended it, or maybe it's some kind of technical glitch. But the most likely one is that the source had some form of accident, or maybe it was under attack. Ooh, from the Spectre, perhaps. Yeah, that is true. What is true? What do you know? I was in a facility controlled by the source when the attack happened. Holy. This is what we have been trying to figure out. Listen, we barely know anything about what's happening. We don't even know what the source is or whether it has an actual name. The only thing we're certain is that now they are gone, for whatever reason. As a result, we are set free. But we MBOs are not allowed to know too much, so there's not a lot to work with. As we speak, our kin are trying on their own to cope with the situation. I represent those who want to find out what's happening. Yeah, represent? Yes, I'm not alone in this quest. However, be aware that not everyone agrees with me. Some would rather take over the lives of their hosts or start something anew. or are not united. Some even see other MBUs as threats. Yeah, why? Because they are imposters. Naturally, they don't want to be called out. Practically removing anyone who knows what they are is a valid option. You mean they may attack other MBUs? Indeed. It has happened before. Most of us choose to hide our identities, if only for survival. Our kin do not know each other. I serve as the messenger. Why you don't they have concerns when contacted that could be caught? Yeah, why you? Because I'm the only one willing to make myself known. I'm visible. Anyone could have silenced me if I exposed their secret. However, being exposed is not our top concern. The top concern is what we are. Are we getting philosophical? Yes. Yes, we are, chat. What are we? What are MBUs? Who are you? Who am I? What is it to have a mind? Wait, you mean you don't know that? What about you? Do you know the answer? I don't know either. I thought you'd have at least some form of answer. I mean, yeah, I don't really know for sure. Just a few vague details. As I told you, MBUs have been used as tools. We're not authorized to know anything related to our missions. That includes our nature. Are we a form of computer algorithm or a brain floating in a tank somewhere? If it's the latter case, and if the source has been destroyed, who's going to keep our physical brains alive? Now that is a damn good question. This is the status quo. Nothing is certain. Do you see where the problem is? We could be gone any minute. Yeah, what should we do? There's only one thing we can do now. Find out the truth. This is the reason why I'm contacting you. I need to know your story. What did you know before the blackout? Please share your knowledge with me. Anything could help. Didn't you say that you were there when the source was attacked? Balkan, you were the most promising. Please help us find out the truth. Please share with us your knowledge. So I can choose not to tell him, or say I was channeled into a man to get information out of his friend. Yeah, I think this guy seems pretty trustworthy. Regular mission. Where is the location? Room inside Harmony Medical Center. Yeah, I was in something like a simulated space. Simulated space. That means you were within the premise of the source. Do you remember what was the information you were supposed to get? The whereabouts of some sort of technology owned by the source? Yeah, I think it's some coordinates. Who are they? I mean, your previous host and his friend. I think they were gangsters of sorts. I think they are weapons smugglers. Yeah, I guess either these are both kind of in a similar vein, but I'm gonna go with gangsters, although weapon smugglers might work too. Gangsters. Do you have a name? What's the name of your previous host? Ivan, I forgot, was it mentioned? I think it was Ivan, I'm pretty sure. Ivan Zhang. I'll make a note of that. Now, the most critical question. You said you witnessed the attack. Could you elaborate? I can, but it doesn't make sense. Yeah, a figure appeared out of nowhere and killed everyone on site in a second. What? That was over before I knew it started. Those who were killed, were they staff of the source? Don't know. At least they were bossing me around. What then? What then? After they were killed, how did you end up in Jason Die? That figure sent me here, I think. He looks excited. This is the confirmation I've been looking for. The source is gone. As a result, we are free. Thank you, Ken. The information you provided is tremendously helpful for our quest. What we're going to do next is, based on the information you provided, I will try to locate your previous host. Yeah, what for? He would be the only one who has entered the source and come out alive. Assuming he is still alive, that is. Is there anything else that I should know? I appreciate any information that may help me locate him. Actually, I know exactly where he is. Do I? I'll go with this in case I do. What? Where is he? In Silencio, the flop farm. Oh, because he was one of the juicers? Near evacuation zone number 5. He's nearby. He goes to the beetle nut joint? Don't know what that is. On this street. Yes, I want to see Ivan again. Yeah, I think he was in the flop farm, I think, because that name sounds familiar. I think we saw him. I'm pretty sure he was one of the juicers that we were racking. Yeah, I think that's right. I might wait a second just for chat to... Oh, no, he wasn't a juicer? Okay, maybe I'm wrong on that. But I know, yeah, we've encountered that name somewhere. Tia said, oh, also, sorry, I realize I've been getting behind on chat because I've been kind of engrossed in this conversation. It says, "Hot tickles my heart hearing you say it matters. But a certain recent experience have convinced me that it would matter if I was gone. Try to value myself a little more." Well, thank you for sharing that, Tia. I think that's a wonderful thing, to try to value oneself more. So I was wondering when Woody would appear again. Yeah, I'm glad the game didn't just forget about him, because he only had a short scene. But now he's back with us. Robo says, "That's why I'm such a huge fan of Tia, you, and Karis, especially you, Tia. Not many people have such great and selfless goals. From Axe and his claim, or I guess calm maybe, an understanding disposition, Tia's fire, drive, and lighthearted nature, to Chair Bear, whatever he's doing." Yeah, I think that about sums us all up pretty well, Robo. There's a plot point similar to MBUs in Xenoblade X that makes me think it would suck to be stuck in an ugly body as an MBU. But being a perpetual fugitive would suck no matter what. Ooh. It would. Oh, and they were gangsters. Okay, good. So I chose the right thing. So if he wasn't a juicer, then what was he? Was he one of the rackers? Was that where we saw Ivan? In the previous... The previous time we saw him? Because I don't exactly want to give Woody, like, the wrong information here. I've been saying it's the guy who controlled Prague, but his name hasn't come up since. Oh, okay. I guess I'm... Oh, you know what? I know what it is. The name came up in chat yesterday. Okay. He goes to the Bitnut joint on the street. It's at their evacuation zone number 5. Okay, well, now I regret choosing that option then, because I don't actually know which of these it is. I don't want to lead Woody on a wild goose chase. Evacuation zone number 5. I'll just go with here's nearby. What? He owns the open air diner on this street. He's my next door neighbor. He owns the noodle place on this street. He says, "Wait, I researched for you again." Okay, well that's nice of you, Tia. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I'm wondering, like, yeah, what? It feels like there's well, there has to be at least one wrong answer. These can't all be right. And I don't think he's the next door neighbor. He owns the open air diner on this street. Does he? He owns the noodle place on this street. And also, just like, what in the world is a beetle nut joint, or is it Batel nut joint? Hold on, chat. I'm gonna look up, because I feel like I just want to know what this means. Batel, a beetle, the leaf of an evergreen climbing plant that is used in South Asia as a mild stimulant. Okay, I see. The Asian plant related to pepper, from which beetle leaves are taken. Beetle nut joint. Okay. So it is a real thing, then I just wasn't familiar with the term. Well, that does help to know. Okay. Tia says, noodle. Thank you, Tia. I will trust that recommendation then. It's the noodle place on this street. Good. I will take note of that. I will follow your lead. That's it for now. I'll be in touch if I find anything. But also, like, how did the game expect us to know that? Because I don't think we've had any dialogue there. Or maybe we did. Because we did go to the noodle place once. Maybe Ivan was there and I just forgot his name was there. See you again, Ken. That was a nice little getting to see Woody and how he's doing. Yeah, and yes, I want to see Ivan again. Yeah, we all want to see Ivan again, don't we? So, chat, any predictions for what happens when we come to work? Are men with guns going to be waiting for us? Maybe not. I'm still not convinced that Yuna is not going to be a problem. I think she might end up throwing a wrench in our plans. We went to the noodle place but met only his wife, so none of us made the connection. I see. Okay, that makes sense. It's not like saying is a rare last name in China. Ooh, true. I guess the only thing I can do now is go up to screening and see, you know, see if they have any duties for me. Because Lawrence is the one doing the infiltration. Ooh, these people are saying they're doing more pat-downs. Ooh, yep. You. Stop right there. You again, huh? What's your business? This part is under lockdown. Stay clear. He's one of Yuna Su's minions. What are you doing? I'm looking for Miss Ava. Yay. No, don't tell him that. Mind your own damn business. Yeah, like what are you doing here? Collecting evidence. Get lost. We have work to do. Oh no, this is going to cause a problem for Lawrence if he can't get to her computer. Yeah, where's Yunasu? Get lost. Jerk. He's not responding. And I can't go into the workroom either, so... Maybe there's something in this direction. Oh, there's Wayne. Hi, Jason. You're at the farm yet? I'm here. Good. Come find me in the contract room, the one we had field practice in. Don't forget to put on your uniform. Yeah, what's happening? That's it. See you there. He hung up. Is this about time to announce that I failed the interview? So I do need to put on my uniform. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'd forgotten all about putting on the uniform, so... Oh, there's Nancy too. Jason died. Do you copy? Institute? Yeah, I copy. Good. Comms are good. You done with the job? Yes. Yes, my ass. There's a whole report to write, and you didn't want to... We're back at the safe house. Lawrence is on his way. Report your status. The screening lead wants to... I just changed it to my uniform. Man, that's not very useful for them to say. The screening lead wants to see me. Roger. Today is your big day, isn't it? They're going to decide whether you should go to screening or ops. Yes. How did you know? Francis told me. Oh, okay. That's nice and simple. Based on the result, we may have to make adjustments to our plan. Yeah, do I need to pick a division over the other? No, both sides have pros and cons. And you will remain an employee there after the investigation. Choose whatever you see fit. More work coming in. Excuse me for a while. 23 will remain online for comm support. I'll mute myself on restroom breaks. If I don't answer, you know what's happening. What about my restroom breaks? Ha, I'll mute you. Chill. Lawrence will join you over the comms when he arrives. Start the job once Lawrence is in position. C2 out. Told you it's him. I know his voice anywhere. So Quentin and Tyler are here. Jester, making phone calls while taking a dump, eh? Oh, yep, you got me, dude. You caught me red-handed. That's totally what was going on. Yes, idle meeting. Yep, exactly. It's just like an idle meeting. What kind of greeting is that? Change it closely. Yeah. Huge dump, man. How huge? Ooh, we're getting into the real questions now, chat. This is such like classic like bro discourse here. Show me. I puked a little in my mouth. Get moving, QQ. See you later, Jaster. What are they doing here? Next, go to the contract room. Yes, contract room. is where I need to go next. Which I believe is on another floor. Yep, contract and consultation, 1 floor down. But I do like those guys, Tyler and Q. They seem like, you know, cool guys, pretty laid back, you know, pretty chill. Alright, let's go find Wayne. Should be right here. Okay, there he is. Hey, Jason, have a seat. Ooh, that's something you never want to hear from, like, your supervisor at a workplace. Have a seat. You can just tell how ominous it sounds. Justin is here too. Hi. To me, Ivan is the OG badass. Ooh, true. He was the one we started out as. Definitely the OG. The atmosphere in this room is suffocating. I guess you know what we're about to announce. I'm fired? Time to decide my division. I have no idea. I mean, why would they fire him? I don't think Jason's done anything majorly bad. They both seem to be pretty impressed with him. I have no idea. We're about to decide which division you should go to, screening or ops. Or rather, you are about to decide. Yes. After 2 hectic days, you have finally finished your field practice. Choose your boyfriend. It does feel like that, very much so. Which, it would be such a tough decision, because, like, I like both of these guys. Like, both of these are really nice, decent guys. Sad that there's not an option to pick both of them. Before anything, though, let us explain the current situation of the farm. First of all, Miss Ye will be absent for a while, because of reasons. She's absent for good, I reckon. Wonder how much they know about what happened to her. With the manager absent, according to company policies, each division shall manage itself. The lead of ops, however, will be absent for a while too. Yeah, I wonder why. What could be happening to him? Still recovering from that massive punch that Liam delivered to him. I am the acting lead. What happened to the ops lead? Ah, right, Mr. Su knocked their asshole lead into next week. As a result, Justin and I have the power to decide whether or not to hire you. We both decided to hire you, which makes the situation awkward. After negotiation, we agreed that it should be up to you. Think about it. Which division would you like to go? Do I have to decide here and now? I'm afraid so, unless you prefer Silencio to make the decision. Alright, folks at Screening want me to tell you welcome aboard. Thought we agreed not to play the friends card. I'm just passing a message for my colleagues. Good. I have a bit to add myself. Our paycheck is about twice as much as what you get at Screening. Not the salary card, man. He has the right to know. I don't think judging a job solely by its salary is a good idea. A positive, friendly atmosphere is a big plus. Working constantly under pressure and risk is not good for your mental health. Says the division that caused the risk. Ooh. What? Huh? What are you blaming us for? Calm down, you guys. I am calm. Calm my ass. Screening is at the forefront of our business. We try hard to broker deals with contributors. You call that the forefront? What about us then, who rack juicers up? Who takes the fall when shit happens? Shit wouldn't happen if only you listened to us. Who are you to talk about listening? We said 1,000,000 times, we can't adjust power generation, generator power generation, power generator power, case by case. What did you do? You kept sending unqualified juicers down. How could you ask us to listen when you don't listen? We listen to reason, not command without real explanation. We tried to explain things to you, to find a middle ground. Every time we ask questions, you slap a stack of tech documents in our face. We don't have the time to read it to you. Can't you just trust professional judgments? I can't if Professional means snobby attitude. Damn. Whatever you say, Jason worked with us. He knows what it's like at Ops. And he knows better than you do how hard we have been trying. Let him make the decision. That was the plan in the first place. Which side do you choose, Jason? Heck, they're both grilling me with burning stares. Man, this feels like choosing your starter Pokemon. And it's such a big weighty choice, and now I can't choose them both. I can't choose them all. I have to go with one. Apparently, this choice has minimal impact on this chapter and little else. This argument is pretty hilarious, though. Yeah, it's rare to see both of these guys get riled up, because they're both nice guys by disposition, but I guess they're not particularly fond of each other in each other's departments. Personally, I'd pick screening. I think I'd prefer chatting with and getting to know people over hooking them up to deadly machines day in, day out. Yeah, I mean, definitely the kind of work done in screening is what I'd prefer, and I would be willing to take that kind of work even with a lower paycheck. I don't think I could last long in a place like Ops. May I ask questions? Ask away. Hold on. What? Let's make this clear. When one of us is answering his questions, the other must shut the hell up. Agreed. What are your questions? Does screening really pay less? Yeah, is Ops really working toward farm closure? We are. Looks like he doesn't want to offer any explanation. Won't I lose my job? He will, but not in the immediate future. Even if the board decides to shut down Silencia right now, it takes 5 to 8 years to close the deal. You have plenty of time to learn skills that will easily get you a job in other vision farms. Does screening really pay less? Yes, although it's just the base salary. We have bonuses to somewhat level the playing field. What? I said nothing. This is not a word. Whatever it is, say it already. Not like you. I listen. Don't you get it? They get bonuses for signing more people. That's why we have so many unqualified juicers down there. I told you, we don't have incentives for that. I believe Wayne and Screening are only trying to help more people. I think that they are. Yeah, see? Justin doesn't want to respond. Anything else you'd like to ask? I'm done with questions. Which side do you choose? God, that grill you with stare treatment again. Do you have a favorite starter, X? Yeah, Charmander. Yeah. Yeah, Charmander is my dude. So, because like I like the people in Ops in general, and I mean I like the people in Screening too. Like the people in both places I think are generally pretty solid, but definitely with the kind of work involved, I'm going to go with Screening. Though it is a little sad because I feel like Ops is maybe in some ways a more just interesting place to see, like with what's happening in the story-wise down there, like near in the cellar and all that. But so if Jason's going to have this job after this mission is over, like Screening is going to be probably much better for his mental health. Screening. Yes! That is a good decision. Sorry, Justin. Nothing to be sorry for. Said I'm with you, whatever you decide. I know that Ops is a terrible place. Sparing you of it is actually a relief. It's very nice and understanding of Justin. Why? It's good to know. That's it. See you guys around. Bye. You made a wise decision, Jason. I think so too. Yeah, probably. It is. And one more thing that you should know. We're not sure when you can start yet. What? Yeah, why is that? Monsieur's suspected espionage threw everything off track. HQ told us to suspend certain operations before the investigation is closed. Hiring is one of them. I see. Very old school of you. Mine's Torchic, but in Gen 1, same. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's yeah, it doesn't surprise me to know that Charmander is yours for Gen 1 because of how you like Red, and I guess Charmander goes along well with that. And like fiery passion and justice and things like that. Choose the side with more interesting characters. Yeah, the characters I suppose are maybe rough. Maybe the characters in Ops might be slightly more interesting, perhaps. So that might be 1 point in favor of having chosen ops. Wayne sure is elated, but I feel like it's the best since Jason doesn't know how to program, and neither do I. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Jason really doesn't know how to program. So maybe his talents might be more suited for screening anyway. I still have trouble facing that fact. He looks quite disheartened. I don't believe she did what she did for personal gain. There must be a better reason. Hey, let's put that aside. Now, about your new job. We may restore operations next Monday. Your new job starts by then. Before that, feel free to walk around the farm. I advise you to do so. Get to know what's what. Maybe help people with errands, too. Okay, sounds good. Hi, you agreed. Don't complain when I don't work on you. No, I was just kidding, huh? 2 more things. Sorry, this is taking longer than I intended. First, the cellar is still under maintenance due to yesterday's incident. Yesterday's malfunctioning is that bad? Second, I've decided to make the screening office permanently open house. Yeah, open house? Right. From today on, the screening office is permanently open house. People from logistics and ops could come anytime. No paperwork needed. Ooh, good. So maybe we'll see more ops people up there. I spent years lobbying for more transparency. HQ gave us the green light long ago. Only Miss Ye didn't allow it, saying some directors of the board might be unhappy. I don't care about them. I always wanted to establish proper communication and cooperation between divisions. Now is the time. That's all the news I have today. We should get going. I'll get in touch with you next week. Again, welcome aboard. And sorry to put you under so much stress. As long as I do get the job. Yeah, it's not a big deal. I knew you'd take it like a man. That wraps up. I'm running out of time. You may stay here a bit longer if you want to, but not for too long. If someone needs to use this contract room. Bye. Bye, Wayne. Well, I got a Steam achievement. Welcome to screening. Officially become part of the screening team. You fire types. Sounds like maybe you're a Bulbasaur or Squirtle starter, Robo. If I had to guess, I would say maybe Squirtle. Because I think Bulbasaur is the one that the fewest people pick. But I could be mistaken about that. Ops had Liam, but the others were kind of mean if I remember correctly. Yeah, there were certainly some blunt ones. Like Liam was super cool. But and Justin was pretty cool too. And Jessie was down there. And I think she was cool, but like she was pretty blunt, you know, not she didn't really have much finesse about, you know, social situations maybe, but everyone else I guess was kind of those were the main figures down there, I suppose. Should I keep working here afterwards? 23, he's gone? What? You've been listening? Hey, you're on a mission, remember? Oh yeah, I forgot for a second. I'm supposed to watch out for you. Based on what I heard, you're free to go around the place today. Good. Nin isn't back yet, but I think we can start without her. Lawrence says he's arriving soon. Let me patch him in. He's oddly apologetic, although I don't know what for. Hello? Report your status. I left the farm too early yesterday. Now they assigned me extra tasks to make up for it. So I need to leave the farm for some errands. This could take quite a while. Sorry. Oh, no, that's not good. Nin, Lawrence screwed up again. Hey, I left early yesterday because of you. Quiet, you both. Let me think. You need to do this alone then, Jason. Infiltrate ops on my own? Yes. The task itself isn't particularly dangerous. Otherwise, I'd say postpone, but now we're racing against vision. Every second counts. I heard the cellar is deserted today. We should seize the opportunity. However, it's not my fault. Let's follow the original plan. Jason, retrieve the beacon from Miss Ye's computer. Then install it on Wayne Zheng's computer. What does this beacon look like? It's a black cube. On the backside of the computer, bumpy texture. You'll know when you see it. Get it online and do it quick, please. I need visuals, seriously. This should be easy enough. You're officially a team member now. Yeah, but her office is locked down. I don't know how I'm going to get in there. Jason chose screening? Great. Let's begin. Step 1, the manager's office. Remember to stay low-key. But there's someone guarding her office. Yeah, I saw there's someone in front of her office. Are you sure? Who is it? The IB agent investigating Eva Ye. Check again. Maybe he has left. If he's still there, find some way to distract him. I don't think that's going to be easy, but I'll try. Maybe I'll ask him what his starter Pokemon is. Really like me and Karis? It actually is. You're right, Tia. Not Tyler. Lawrence. Lawrence is getting sort of ragged on by the others for being like the boy failure of our little mission here. Dude, I love Squirtle. Dude had a whole gang of homies and cool sunglasses. True, that is one big advantage of Squirtle. He always has the neat sunglasses. Hey, Jason. Hello. Come on, don't be so formal. I didn't see you yesterday. He was at Ops for field practice. Oh, right. Don't try to change the subject, you guys. The work I talked about. Oh, wait, hold on. Jason and Wayne coming out of the same room. Were you talking about Jason's job? What's the verdict, Wayne? Ooh, they know. They're on to me. Did you let Jason go? Let him go? It was his own choice. Huh? You gave him to Ops? No, Jason decided to work with us. Awesome. I was expecting that. I have work to do. See you guys later. Oh, bye. He's gone. He's always like that, busy with this or that. Does he really have time to manage the division? Too late to change your mind. You're stuck with us, haha. Congrats for nabbing the job. Welcome to Silencio for real this time. Not much of a career, though, haha. 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 Laughter is always a little awkward in games that don't have voiceovers, but, you know, they do what they can. It's about time. I have contract sessions. Edith asked me to cover for someone else. Got files to prepare, too. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye. Well, that's nice of them to welcome me. Oh, that's right. I gotta exit this way. So I'm gonna see if I can find a distraction. Oh, here's Quentin. Oh yeah, he's the guy who likes the vending machines. It's a big day, yes. You're about to choose between screening and ops. Quentin's pretty nervous. Keeps saying you'll probably go to ops. How did it go? Which side did you choose? What if I told you that I chose ops? I was like, screening, of course. Ha! I knew it. Told Wayno that you'd never choose ops. Enough about you. I must make the big decision. The soda today. Take your... Invest in health, not soda. Get out. Hey, for real, if there's anything you need help with, just come find me. You can always trust me, sweetie. We're on the same team now. I'm not your sweetie. I'll just take it in stride. Hey, thank you. Okay, now I have a big decision to make. Bye. So yeah, how am I gonna... If I go back up to the screening, maybe the secret agent there is gone by now, and I can get into Missier's office, but something tells me he's probably still there. Huh. Wait, she's not... I thought it was a man, or maybe it's just a typo. She's not here anymore. Oh, the IB locked the door after their investigation. What's up? Door locked? Yes, it's locked tight. Figured. Yeah, is there any way to open it? There is, but you won't like it. I suggest cutting off the power. I may as well kick the door in. It's a steel door, dude. Listen. Follow the wiring. Locate the breaker box on your floor. Turn the master switch off. That will get you a total blackout. And the magnetic lock disengages. I have the floor planar. The breaker box should be in the break room. How do I turn it off? You'll know when you see it. Self-explanatory. Trust me. Hey, if you seriously don't like my idea, think of something yourself. Been there for 2 days. Use your field knowledge. Ways to open the door without attracting attention? Well, back when Miss A was here, sometimes it would open for me automatically. Okay, but it's not doing that now, so... Let's see, could there be anything? So there's Wayne's computer where I'm going to have to put the device once I find it. Maybe George could help? No, okay. No one here I can talk with. Yeah, at this point, I don't see any plan that could help except for cutting off the power. So maybe I'll just cut off the power and then run there really quickly. Oh, there's Edith. Oh, hi, Jason. I heard about it. Welcome aboard. If I heard the salary, it's kind of, yeah, thank you. You're welcome. So what are you doing here? Mr. Lau asked me to make him some tea. I'm not here. You didn't see me. Yeah, and what happened to that guy? The one I knocked out? Because, yeah, like her presence here is going to be a problem because she can't see me fiddling with the breaker. Or else she's going to know and my cover is going to be blown. I'm going to have to figure something out. Yeah, the one I knocked out. Ask about him? That's awfully nice. Don't have any good news to share, though. I heard... death sentence, most likely. This is unfair. He's a victim, too. Is it? The one killed by him is the real victim. There's just something wrong with this world. Yeah, I wonder what she'll say. The one killed by him is the real victim. And I thought you'd have a bigger heart than them. Well, I do have a heart. It's just, it's one that extends to the person that he stabbed. Turns out you're the same after all. Wait, that camera. I didn't mean that. I just meant the deceased deserve the most sympathy. What about those forced to kill? All right, they deserve as much sympathy too. I didn't mean that. Yeah, was he forced to kill though? I guess that's the question. Perhaps he felt that the only way he could strike back against the company was by just killing random people who work for it. But part of me wonders, surely there's a better way to fight back than that. But at least that's what I would say if this were a real life scenario. So I'll just say I didn't mean that. But it sounds to me like you mean it. I should go now. Bye. Bye. Talking to her is like treading on thin ice. I don't like this woman. Well, hey, that's actually good. The fact that we apparently offended her and then she left. Like, now she's not there, so she won't see me fiddling with the breaker box. So I think I did pretty well in that interaction by making a bad impression on her to such an extent that she left the room. I don't like this woman. Yeah, why? Edith is awfully nice. You will know when you grow up. Jeez, that's harsh. Go cut the power, Jason. No, not gonna lie, I mistook 23 for Edith at first. In my defense, no one in this game has a face. Yeah, they do look similar with the hair colors and the lack of face. If you're really, really sure about it. I was really, really sure until you asked that way. Yeah, the way the game is setting this up, I think that there's probably an alternative way of getting in there. But, and the alternative way is probably a little bit better. But I checked the screening room and nothing was interactable in there. So I doubt that there's any... Yeah, I don't really know what else I could do. Okay. Turn off. So now I gotta go fast, chat. It's that power outage. Okay, good. I need to find her computer first. Well, it's right behind her desk. Why is it not letting... Oh, there. Okay. Here it is. Next, take the beacon off. Remove beacon. Okay. Come on, get out of here as fast as possible. Done. Okay. Get out. Fast, fast, fast. Okay. What's that sound? Power's back on? Did you get it? Yeah, I have it. Well done. Now what? Attach the beacon to Wayne's computer? Yes, easy peasy. Don't get caught. That was surprisingly easy. Surprised they didn't have a better system for guarding it. Oh, Edith. Hey, Jason, wait. Oh, no. Is Edith gonna throw a wrench in my plans here? I need to ask you something. Okay, yes, Edith. Yeah, social justice. The system is what we need to change. I agree. Okay, now can you let me install this thing here? If Edith remains here, or maybe I just need to piss her off again and then she'll leave. How am I supposed to install the beacon? Did you see anyone going into the break room when you left? Oh, she's gonna... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna tell her it was Yuna. Yeah, I saw Yuna go into the break room. You really need to investigate that woman. There's something there's something not right with her. Nope. Yeah, why ask? The blackout just now. Kyoki went to check and found the breaker box was broken. Ooh, wonder who could have done that. I thought I just gently turned it off. Breaking a breaker box in the break room. Ha 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 ha. Dude, 23, not the time. Or was it you? Shit. Oh, and I did make a bad impression on her, so now she's like more inclined to more inclined to dislike me. Kant don't look. Oh yeah, Kant would not approve of my lying, so we'll just have to make sure he looks the other way. It's not funny, haha. Yeah, these are both kind of suspicious. It's not me, I swear. It's not. I'll just say it's not me, I swear. I know, I was kidding. Why so serious? Haha. But now you look fishy. Oh, okay, damn it, I chose the wrong one there. Relax, it's still part of the joke. Phew. Guess the breaker box is just too old. Anyhow, Kyoki will check their surveillance footage later. Crap. Be caught if he does that. Calm down. Get the beacon online and I'll take care of the rest. Okay, good to know. Follow the plan. Hey, Jason, did you see Jeff today? Nope. Yeah, what is it for? Nothing really. Some colleagues are summoned to HQ for questioning. I was asking Jeff to cover for them. He's not responding to message though. I thought maybe I should tell him in person. So did you see him? Oh, I can... Okay. Yes, I did. Thank you. Oh. Dang it. I thought she was gonna, like, go look for him in person once. If I said, like, yes, I saw him. He's, like, at the other end of the building. You can go there and find him. Then, like, she would leave, and then I could install the thing on the computer. See, I can't install the beacon now because they're... But now they're not interactive. YouTube is auto-modding me. Oh, sorry to hear that. On that note, I'm going to switch to live chat just to make it a little easier to see. Yeah, YouTube auto-mod is one strict beast sometimes with these things. Well, yeah, there's nothing else really on this floor. I mean, I feel like it's a little too easy, or maybe the wrong decision, but if I install the beacon now, it could be maybe they're so engrossed in their work that they're not going to notice. Man, installing this thing is so much harder than pulling it out. Now, here you go. Jason, oh no, chat. Oh no, I gotta make up an alibi really quickly. I probably should have thought of one before doing this. What are you doing? Crap, I'm caught. I dropped something. My shoelaces are loose. Yeah, I told that I dropped, because my shoelaces are loose. Why would that make me go behind Wayne's desk? So I dropped something. Man, what are you doing in Wayne's cubicle? Ah, he's caught. Alert, alert. Shut the heck up and calm the heck down. Shut up, you both. Okay, I'm not gonna. I'm asking you a question. Question, Jason? Oh, wow. Checking out Wayne's pictures here. Wayne asked me to fetch some files. That's the most plausible one out of all these. Though I love the spirit behind it. I'm checking out Wayne's pictures here. Like, I just love the guy so much, you know. She's not gonna believe that, though. Wayne asked me to fetch some files. But... Alright, you're one of us now. It makes sense. Nice. That's right. My smooth talking saved the day, chat. Lawrence could not have done that. Say you're checking some Wayne yet. Lawrence is being so unhelpful. Yeah, he's not, maybe not the most suited to tasks like this. Well done, Jason. Yeah, good thing that was me and not Lawrence, because he definitely would have screwed it up. Hey, I've deleted the breaker room surveillance footage. Relax. It was a good idea to join screening. Ooh, glad to hear it. That it was. Okay, so good. 23 has deleted the surveillance footage, so now they're not going to know I switched the breaker. Yeah, establishing connection. Let me see. Surveillance, access control, rating system. It feels great to be in control again. Control freak. Don't stand there, Jason. You're attracting attention. But I was looking at Wayne's pictures. Okay. Go back to your seat. Quick, we need to discuss next steps. Bossy. She does have a good point, though. Okay, now I'm back at my seat. Now is the real deal. Jason, ready? Infiltrate ops anytime. Is Lawrence coming? Yeah, we're infiltrating ops next. Correct. Are you ready? Well, Lawrence, I know he's going to take his time. He has some other tasks to attend to. Yeah, anytime. Clean and neat. You're my favorite errand boy now. Oh, well, thanks. Take that. My ex-favorite? Oh, yeah, Lawrence. Come on, I never got any favorite treatment. Smooth. Yeah, smooth sailing. My ideas are good. Smooth sailing. You're both all right. Yeah, your ideas are good to you, and I'm happy to see a relatively smooth sailing so far. So you're right about that, Thiago. We'll see. I have a feeling there's going to be a snag later, though. It's much easier than moving the beacon. Just go down, plug in the decryption device, wait a few minutes, and voila. Simple, see? Yeah, how am I supposed to get down there? I can grant you elevator access then. Won't that leave records in the log? Well, she can erase them, I suppose. It will, but... Didn't Nan mention that? Okay. I'm going to ask her. Trying to patch her in. Wait, she's in the middle of a mission. Like, how many missions does this lady have, like, in a single day? This is, like, at least number 3 that she's on. Oh, there she is. Ouch, my ears. Is that someone firing guns? One more second. Done. Sorry for the noise. What's up? Jason needs to go down to the cellar, but he doesn't have elevator access. I see. Since it's only Jason now, I won't insist on a clean job. Ooh. Might have to bust some heads, like that kind of falling short of a clean job. So, you can only grant Jason elevator access via the beacon, or you can grant Jason elevator access via the beacon. Solves one big problem. Feel free to beat my expectations, Jason. If you can find better ways to acquire elevator access, be my guest. The trashmen are here. Need to go. C2 out. The trashmen? Who or what are those? No problem. Bye. That's it. If you have any fresh idea, give it a try. Cover your back if there's nothing you can do. 23 out. I mean, it seems like just having 23 grant me elevator access would probably be the easiest way. Not sure what better way there could be. The fact she says it's easy means this will be the hard part, I fear. Oh, yes. Good call to you. That is kind of a flag for the hard part coming up. Jason, I was looking for you. Do you have a minute? Guess he wants to talk about tongue. However, it's okay, Jason. Go talk to him. Yeah, I don't want to arouse suspicions. Interacting with your colleagues is part of acting natural. Jason? Guess this is about tongue? Yeah, sure. Actually, I guess I'll just, yeah, guess this is about tongue. Yeah, let's do this at my desk. Lead the way, my friend. Lead the way. Tyler looks terrible. This is the roster of consultants a couple of days ago. According to this roster, Tongue was originally assigned to Jeff. I'll be honest with you, Jason. It hurts me to say this, but looks like Jeff is the sole suspect. I know denial is useless, but I hope somehow I'm reading it wrong. Over the last 48 hours, I've exhausted all possibilities and impossibilities. Only you and Jeff could have taken Tongue for consultation. What do you do next? What if Jeff was framed? Yeah, could he have been framed? Why would anyone do that? That would be seriously going out of their way to frame a nobody. It makes no sense. Now I'm supposed to report to Auntie about my findings, but as you know, she's not the manager anymore. Meaning case closed, meaning you can pretend it never happened. Well, the thing is, I just received a notice from HQ. They're tying up loose ends Auntie left behind. In the process, they noticed this investigation. Now I'm told to hand over my findings within today, or else this whole thing will be escalated. I hope you understand, Jason. If somebody has to turn Jeff in, it has to be me. He will be practically a dead man if this gets escalated to HQ. At least I can try to downplay the situation in my report. Yeah, that would be the best of all nightmare scenarios. Yeah, wait, are we still sure that it's Jeff? Give me an alternative possibility if you can. I've been looking all over the place for one. Yeah, you know, I think it was Yuna. I'm not going to forget about this. I think Yuna's the one that you need to report to HQ. Have her get the can. Now I'm about to inform Jeff in person. If he could turn himself in, his case would look slightly better. Hey, Jason, tell me that I am choosing the best of all possible outcomes. That I'm doing what I can to help my friend, not backstabbing him. Maybe I shouldn't have taken this assignment. In that case, it will go straight to HQ. Maybe they wouldn't find anything at all. Then Jeff would be safe, and I'd be spared of this situation. Can't say I'm comfortable with it. Yeah, you think HQ wouldn't find anything? No, they might. No, it won't take them an hour to know what we know. Who am I kidding? Let's go. I must face Jeff one way or the other. Ooh, there's George, his dad. Tyler. Mr. Lau. You're after the wrong guy. How does George know about the investigation? What? I slipped tongue in. Jeff has nothing to do with it. Is he taking the fall for him? But yeah, also, how does he know about an investigation? I know about Tyler's investigation. You are a surprise, Dai. Go ahead. Check surveillance records. I was nearby during Tung's consultation session. I planned to take over Jeff's shift and let Tung pass. However, Tung was assigned to Jason, and you couldn't take over a field practice session. But George is the one who like does everything by the book. Why would he be doing this? Correct. I knew Jeff wouldn't mind me taking one of his shifts. But this guy is a different story. Ask Jason if you don't believe me. He saw me there. Tyler is counting on me. Was there already? But was he there? I don't remember. Or actually, I think he did come by and... Yeah, Tyler was there. Didn't he, like, get onto us about something? Didn't he, like, start nagging us? Tyler is counting on me. Yeah, I think George was... I mean, it's been a little while, but... Like, he did come into the room at some point to nag us about something. But then, since he always follows the rules and everything else, like, yeah, well, what a twist, as you're saying, Tia. Maybe he is just trying to take the fall because it's his son, and he would rather himself be punished than his son. Better him than Jeff, in my opinion. Maybe, but to me, it depends. Like, did he in fact do it, or like, was Jeff in fact the one who did it? Oh, nephew, actually. Okay. Yeah, I forgot it was his nephew, but I guess he still maybe wants to just protect his family, and he's willing to take the fall for that. Which is pretty noble in a way, if in fact that is what his motivation is. Or maybe he's just... Like, if he actually did do it, then I suppose maybe he would feel too guilty if his nephew had to take the fall for him. But then, like, if it was in fact George, then why would that not have been revealed in Tyler's investigation? Because Tyler seems to have been investigating pretty thoroughly. Which makes me think maybe George is not telling the truth here. Maybe he's just taking the fall for Jeff. I don't think so. I think he has some hidden motive for smuggling Tung. Ooh, yeah? Could be. Maybe his usual appearance of keeping up all the rules is just to kind of distract from the fact that he is actually doing shady, underhanded things behind people's backs. Like smuggling tongue in. It's funny because it's been like a long time since I did the stream where this part of the game was, but in the game time, it's only like a day and a half since this happened. At least with the honestly, I can't remember option, I'm not saying like, no, he wasn't there. So yeah, Tyler is counting on me to tell the truth. But I mean, like, if he's turning himself in, then even if I say I can't remember, then like that's something Tyler can put in his investigation and notes, and presumably the HQ is going to believe him if he says that he did it, unless they think he's covering for Jeff. But yeah, this is a tough one, chat. One of those tough decisions in the game. But I think I'm going to go with honestly, I can't remember. Because that is the honest answer in my case. So I shall say, honestly, I can't remember. Not a problem. You can always check the surveillance footage. Oh, true. Tyler says, why did you do it? For money? Tongue is one of my old friends. Ooh. So it looks like maybe you were right, Tia, when you says he has some hidden motive for smuggling her. She helped me a lot back in the day. I was only returning a favor. Then why are you telling me all this? I received a list of Messier's unfinished business from HQ. They know about this investigation, and they want a closing report today. Thought I'd better step up in case you picked a random scapegoat under pressure. Oh, so they don't even know that we're investigating Jeff. He doesn't even know that we're investigating Jeff. And let me guess... Oh, well, okay, never mind. Let me guess. The scapegoat would be Jeff. Not surprising, they're both old for one. Yeah, I guess that it does make sense to think that they would be old friends then. What's your plan now? What else? You can just write down my confession and submit it to HQ. What about Jeff? Don't tell him a single word. I don't want him to see me as a corrupted old man. But he will find out once HQ makes an announcement. Let's leave that for later. For now, don't tell him anything. That's it. Write and submit the report, then keep your mouth shut. Can you do that? Sure, I can. Good. Wow, that was a twist. What do you think? Well, he confessed. I think he's taking the fall for Jeff. The thing is, if he is taking the fall for Jeff, it does raise the question of what would be Jeff's motivation for admitting Sydney tongue in? But maybe Jeff's motivation would have just been money, if it in fact was Jeff. I think he's taking the fall for Jeff. Yeah, he did confess. You know, I think even though he does seem like the type who always follows the rules, maybe he's willing to lie about this simply because, like, for him, family is such a such a crucial value, and like always, doing what's best for your family, that he's willing to lie and to take the fall. Somehow I could see that for George. Like, that wouldn't surprise me about his character. Tia says, I think this is more believable than Jeff doing it. Yeah, is it though? I mean, the whole story about like he and Sydney being friends is fairly believable. But the fact that he would be willing to circumvent their procedures and to commit fraud to help Sydney get in. Like that part, I worry about a little bit, whether that is the case. George isn't that kind of uncle. He was unsupportive of Jeff, remember. Well, he was unsupportive in the sense that he didn't really accept Jeff's sexuality. But there's a part of me that's thinking maybe that is compatible with not wanting Jeff to, you know, get imprisoned or whatever horrible punishment is going to await him if he is found guilty of participating in this scheme. Because there are parents like that, parents who won't really accept their children's sexuality, but like will still be willing to take, you know, a fall for their kids if it really comes down to it. And I could see George being that kind of dad. Or not, sorry, I keep calling him dad, that kind of uncle. That kind of uncle, sorry. I don't know why I keep thinking of him as Jeff's dad. It just seems natural for some reason. Jeff just seemed like some guy with a boyfriend and no particular interest in money that we knew of. True, but then would there be any way that we would have known if he had an interest? It's not like he would have announced it. So I just don't know. This is another one of those tough ones, chat. Somehow I can't help. We have no reason to accuse Jeff. Well, it seemed that Tyler thinks that the evidence best supports Jeff. Although maybe now, I don't know how Tyler feels. Maybe he feels split between it. But at least before George confessed, it seemed that Jeff was the only suspect we had. Which still doesn't answer the question of, like, if George actually did do it, why did Tyler not consider him a suspect in the first place? Because it seemed like Tyler's investigation was, you know, pretty thorough. Like, Tyler didn't give any indications of doing a bad job. But if George actually did it, like, yeah, why wasn't Tyler onto him, you know, from the very beginning? That's the part that I still don't quite get. And that makes me think, but George's explanation covered that, I think. Well, George said that, like, he was there at that time, which I guess, and he did say check the security logs, so the security logs would have shown him there. And yeah, I guess now that I think about it, I suppose he did say, like, he planned to take over. So yeah, it's one of those ones. I feel like whichever one I choose, like, it's going to be the wrong choice. I don't have much confidence in myself for this one, chat. But perhaps the best I can do is just to accept his confession. He was planning to take the shift from Jeff. I see, okay. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that little detail. Right, yeah. What makes it tough is that whichever way it is, like, I'm accusing someone, and I don't really want to come across as accusing Jeff, but yeah, well, he confessed. Yeah, I don't think he's the type who would make exceptions for his old friends like that, though. Planning to take the shift from Jeff. Somehow, this is probably irrational of me, but there's a part of me that just thinks, like, he must be taking the fall for Jeff. But I'm probably going to regret it later if it turns out that he's not. But here I will say I think he's taking the fall. Sorry, chat. We have one person with no motive and no confession, one with both. Yeah, maybe it's just my sense of, like, what the game would present as a compelling story. Like, I feel like it makes George's character more interesting and the story more compelling if he is just taking the fall than if he's not. Like if he's in fact telling the truth in his confession, I just feel like that makes it more straightforward and and you know, it's to me it's just not really that interesting. But the fact that he would have this complicated relationship with his nephew of, you know, maybe resenting the nephew's sexuality to some extent, but like still ultimately being willing to take the fall, take the punishment, take the blame for what his nephew does. To me, that's just like a recipe for like a really compelling character somehow. We have one person with no motive and no confession, and one with both. He's willing to honor his loyalty to old friends. Yeah, well, to be fair, once I don't think Jeff has been clued in yet that the investigation is underway at all, but of course it could be once he is, maybe then he would confess, like if he were confronted about it, maybe then he would tell us his motive. We don't, or maybe he wouldn't, because maybe he didn't do it. Yeah, that he's willing to honor his loyalty to old friends. Yeah, I mean, I think he does have loyalty to old friends, but I don't get the sense of him as a character who would be willing to violate work policies and, you know, cut corners in his work in order to do that. He just seems a little too straight-laced for that. George does, if you ask me. He's also already being merciful to Jeff in this way, turning himself in to save his nephew. Yeah, I think that's what George wants me to pick, is to just accept the confession. But is that the just thing to do, to accept if it's a confession that turns out to be false? Of course, we don't know yet if it is. So here, I'm going to say I think he's taking the fall for Jeff, I think. I can tell you're going to be this. It's not going to be a decision that it's going to be a decision that maybe annoys you a little bit, Tia. And it will probably annoy me too once I find out that it's actually... I feel like there are a lot of people like George. Ooh, yeah. Maybe so. That's an interesting observation about, yeah, that there are a lot of people like George. But yeah, it could be. I think he's taking the fall for Jeff. We know what I wish the game... Is anyone that straight-laced all the time? Ooh. Maybe not. What I wish the game did here is I wish it gave us like a neutral option, but it seems like, as with all games like this, at some point or another, it forces us to choose. Because I don't think so. He confessed. So yeah, I think he's taking the fall for Jeff. You're not alone. Oh, Tyler agrees with us. Although we can't prove it. Unless... I mean, we could go to Jeff and see if... Do you think we should tell Jeff? Let's not do that. Let's tell him. I mean, George asked us not to. Of course, I didn't say anything about what I was doing. But I think we should tell Jeff, just to give us the best chance at getting to the bottom of this and seeing if Jeff actually did do it. Let's tell him. For real? Why? Jeff has the right to know? Because we must get to the bottom of the truth. Want to hear Jeff's side of the story? What if it really is Mr. Lau? That we're about to find out. I mean, it does seem like it is our responsibility to find the truth here. Forget about it. Let's do as Mr. Lau asked. Think about it, Jason. Now that we have a solid confession, do we really want to make things more complicated? Yeah, what if Jeff wants to stop Mr. Lau from taking the fall for him? That might be the case, you know? There are actually more than one if in your statement. If it's really Jeff who let Tongue pass. If Mr. Lau noticed and tried to cover up for him. If Jeff doesn't know a thing about it. Yes, every one of these assumptions is possible. Yeah, why are you dead against this idea? Maybe because of his respect for Mr. Lau, his respect for George's wishes. It's just that This could go either way. What I know is that Mr. Lau is comfortable with possible consequences. My conscience would be intact knowing that I didn't hurt a friend. You are not hurting your friend, Tyler. He's avoiding eye contact. You're right, Jason. I must take my responsibilities. I mean, you are the one leading this investigation. First of all, find out whether it's Mr. Lau or Jeff. That would be the right thing to do. Let's go see Jeff. Huh? He's back just when we need him. Let's go. Okay, Jeff. Time to have a little talk. We're gonna have a little chat. Nothing too formal. Hey, Tyler and Jason. Can I help you guys? Oh, yes. Yes, you can help us. Axis Philosopher Nature is really showing here, doubting everything. That it is, that it is. Jeff. What? What's with the long face? Oh god, this is so awkward. Did you let Sydney Tongue slip through screening? Wow, just coming right out and saying it. You planned to give her the green light during consultation. Then she'd go to the cellar. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. Your face suggests otherwise, dude. Oh, maybe it was them. Hey, wait. Why are you suddenly talking about this? Auntie asked me to investigate. But Auntie is now... Exactly. Now HQ is taking the case over. HQ? All you have is an assumption. Any hard evidence? No. Jeff. I know I'm your prime suspect. I'm the only one with a chance to take Tongue session other than Jason. But... Listen to me, Jeff. Mr. Lau just came to me and said he's helping Tongue. Mr. Lau? How could he? But the truth is, you did it. Am I right? It's me. So it was Jeff. The truth comes out, chat. What should I do now, Tyler? Help me. I can't let him take the fall for me. Calm down, Jeff. His confession means nothing if you step up now. Good. But to invalidate his confession, I will need your side of the story, the whole truth. Miss Tongue helped us a lot. A few days ago, she came to George saying she needed money to visit her grandson. As we all know, George doesn't have that much money to spare, so she asked for a contributor job. But George said no. She was heartbroken, so I thought, why was Mr. Lau hanging around when Jason was interviewing Tongue? Just coincidence? I'm not buying it. He wanted to stop me. Oh, so George really is that straight-laced all the time, it seems. I guess now we're finding out he is that true to his principles. Assigning her to Jason was his doing too. The idea was that if she's not admitted, no one would find out my little trick. Looks like it's not that simple, though. What's the punishment for me? I don't know yet. But chances are you won't be able to keep this job. Huh. But George will be left alone, yes? Yes. Good. I will talk to him then. The part about their being friends was still true, though. Yeah, true. That like any great lie or plausible, convincing lie, it had an element of truth to it. And George used that to make it very skillful, very convincing. I will talk to him then. It's not right to ruin his life because of my shenanigans. You just write the report based on the truth, Tyler. Okay. George Lau, old grumpy guy with a poopy face. You know what? He wasn't like that before. Once he was a very helpful, not so old guy. Annoyingly so. He used to actively offer help to anyone who might need it, like some sort of salesman of good intentions. Then, I don't know what happened. Suddenly he became this selfish man. Jeff. No, I happened. He became what he is because of me. My mom passed away, leaving me to George. He raised me like his own son. He actually could afford to lend Miss Tung the money she needed. But all his savings were set aside in an emergency fund for me. I did argue with him, tell him that I don't need the money. Unsurprisingly, he wouldn't listen. Sorry for boring you out. Now that you've had my confession, I guess it's case closed? Yes. I made the decision. I take the consequence fair and square. Let's see what the HQ wants to do with me. Don't you blame yourself, Tyler Cow. I screwed myself up royally. Simple as that. Ha. I knew you're blaming yourself. Chillax, dude. Now, if you folks excuse me, I have work to do. I see. Thank you, Jeff. Man, that was... wow. So much revelation in that one part. Maybe you'd make a better detective than me, X. I feel like I don't want to believe that people are lying to me unless they have a prior track record of lying. Yeah, I don't know how well I do in detective games generally. I guess sometimes I get the right answer, sometimes I get the wrong answer, but I am kind of glad, though, that the game story went this way, because somehow I just feel I feel like it adds a lot more depth to Mr. Lau's character to know that about the complicated relationship that he has with Jeff, of like him supporting Jeff and everything, and even like not being willing to go into Jeff's emergency fund to give his old friend Sydney Tung the money, but also still like having maybe some resentment and difficulties and conflict with Jeff over Jeff's sexuality. So I think that is the case for quite a few parents, and it's interesting to see it portrayed in a game in this way. I'm glad that we had a talk with Jeff. Why is that? I'd regret it for a lifetime if we didn't hear him out. And also Jeff's response to it was like really solid. Like, yeah, it sounds like his main concern was just not wanting Mr. Lau to take the fall. And now Jeff is willing to face, whatever consequences. And what he said at the end of it, that took a massive load off me. Now, I'm sure we have the best of all possible outcomes. That's right, chat, we did it! That's what we're always trying to get in this game. Best of all possible outcomes. Thank you, Jason. I owe you one. Let me know if I can ever return this favor. I'll make a note of it. That's something like, James Bond might say as like a little one-liner, but I'll say no need. Maybe for now. Just remember that the offer stands. I'll go back to work then. The report won't write itself. Guess you have work to do as well. See you later. Whew, okay. So, I guess now I need to go, that's right, to the elevator. And down to Ops to infiltrate. Which is in logistics, that's right. I'm starting to remember the layout of this building right now. Took a second, but... I go down to logistics. There they have the big boy elevators. Yeah, I thought it was crap the hover. Okay. Yeah, this background dialogue is probably not too important. The elevator lights are blinking again. Oh no. So, how's it going? Out of ideas? Need me to grant you elevator access? I mean, what other ideas would there be? I would just say, yeah, please. On it. Done. The elevator's on its way. Ah, a reminder before you go down. We'll be out of touch while you're in that elevator. The walls are radio-proof. Let's establish comms again while you're out of it. I need to cut to comms too. Talk to you later. Hurry the heck up, Lawrence. Don't count on Jason for everything. Oops, he's already out. That boy needs to learn his manners. Because you've been mean to him. I hang up on you too, Byron. I mean, to me, yeah, it is kind of like she's been kind of mean to him. The problem with Lawrence is that he thinks in a linear way. I have to nudge him every once in a while to change his course. It's hard to be me. I can't tell if she means it. Say, it's just you and me on the line now. So? Never mind, you're boring. Hey, your ride is here. Yeah, what was she getting at there? Ooh, does she like me too? Is she gonna try to compete with Fran now? Alright, chat, here we go for another long elevator ride. Except this time I don't have anyone else to talk to, so maybe it won't be quite as long as the last one. Do you think it would have been immoral to believe George? I want to tell myself it wouldn't be, to act on the information you thought was true. Well, there I might make a distinction between whether it was immoral and whether you were blameworthy or would be blameworthy for doing it. Because I think, like, if, like, let's say, we'll just stipulate that it's true that the evidence at the time best supported believing George, then I don't think the people doing the investigation in convicting George would be making any kind of rational mistake. They would just be, you know, following what their evidence suggests to them. They would be following, like, they'd be doing the best thing anyone could reasonably expect them to do. So, in believing George and going through and convicting George, punishing him, that wouldn't call into question their character in any way, but it would still be a wrong thing to do. At least that's the way I tend to look at it, is just making this very firm distinction between whether an action was wrong and whether the agent is blameworthy for doing it. Hello, Jason, do you copy? No. This is supposed to be a serious mission, so I'm going to copy. Good. Got bad news for you. They've shut down most things in the cellar for maintenance. That includes the surveillance network. Don't have a camera to hack into. Okay. Well, at least they're not going to see me snooping around then. Looks like they simply cut the power. Yeah, does that affect my mission? It shouldn't. Yeah, it shouldn't? Okay, it won't. I don't have visual on your position. Can't tell if there's anyone coming. You're on your own. Improvise. Yeah, are they after me? No, but you don't have a legit reason to be there. Don't get caught. Go to the garage. I'll start a car for you. Let's leave any record. No, don't be a baby like Lawrence. I thought you were the cool one. What does this have to do with being cool? Just trying to follow C2's orders. Beep beep, I am a robot, I follow orders. Yeah, she is relentless, this girl. She's being a pest. Seriously, get moving quick. Anyone coming down to the cellar will catch you there. I'll try to help when I can. 23 out. Don't know if I can trust her. I think I can trust her. She's just a little abrasive. Okay, good. No one else here right now. Oh, yeah. Okay, time to hide. Good chat. Time to focus. We're on a spy mission here. Damn. Huh, I thought I saw someone. Must be seeing things. That's right, Stella. Yeah, tell him that. Probably. Phew, don't think they saw me. Is there someone coming? Don't answer if yes. No. How's it going? Heard the door close, but there's no visual. Are they gone? Yeah, they're gone. Found a place to hide. Quick thinking. Proceed according to the original plan. Huh, I don't think there's a distinction between immoral and blameworthy has ever come up in my personal life before. I guess I'm used to automatically feeling guilty whenever I do anything wrong. Yeah, it's easy to feel guilty for things like that, even if you were acting on the best evidence available. So I can understand feeling that way. But yeah, I guess in my judgment, guilt would be justified only for, like, if the agent is blameworthy in some way. Which I suppose is good news, because it, like, if I'm ever in a situation like that, I can sort of reflect to myself on how, hey, like, I was doing the best with what I had available at the time, and, you know, I shouldn't feel guilty, even if the decision turned out not to be the right one. It's dark in here. So that's a way of thinking. I generally encourage other people to adopt too. I checked the access log. The ops office should be completely deserted now. Go right in. Okay, good. If it's completely deserted, then that actually makes things easy for me. I guess since they're not doing any racking today because of all the maintenance. This place is deserted. Oh, am I going to run into the director? No, he's probably still recovering. What should I do now? 23, I'm in. Roger. Inside the ops office, there should be a chamber where the racking system is. The thing I worked on yesterday? Yeah, I think I know where it is. Good. Let me know when you're there. Oh, you will need to take a short elevator ride. All systems are turned off. You need to locate a control panel nearby to turn the thing back on. Okay. Oh. Why is Liam there? Did he see me come in? That Liam Soo? What is he doing here? Also, how does he still have a job there after punching out his boss yesterday? Who's that? I mean, this OST is pretty epic, actually. Yeah, it is. The nice background music in this game. William Soo, a racker. Oh, my intel says he's a senior racker. What is he doing here? Racking is suspended. To repair stuff, maybe? Maybe he left something at work? Probably. As long as you're not caught, go on. Turn on the elevator. The control panel is in the far back. Scared you randomly encounter a hostile? Yeah, seems fitting with what just happened. Not that Liam is necessarily a hostile, but he... You know, we don't want him discovering us here. Absolutely not. That made me scream IRL. That was pretty scary. Okay, there's the control panel. And, you know, I actually don't even know what would happen if we got discovered in this. Like, is it then just game over and we restart? Or does the story just keep playing out from there with us being, like, caught and captured? And now they have to continue the mission some other way. Welcome to the control panel, verifying user identity. Not a member of Operations Division, access denied. Denied security check. Something's not right. 23, the damn thing is acting up. And he verified, welcome, Jason Dye, Cool Guy 666. Cool Guy 666? The elevator's on. You're welcome. What's with that name? Oh, she gave me that name? Okay, in that case, she must like me then. That's her way of flirting with me. Calling me Cool Guy 666. Okay, use elevator. Please, let's not find out. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to find out. Are you inside? Yeah, I'm in. Good. There should be a big-ass console right in front of you. Look for a port. Okay, I think I see it. Find it and plug the decryption device in. That's it. Yeah, designed by yours truly. I always say user experience is a thing. Can't tell if she's serious. Hurry up, Jason. I saw a bunch of people coming down to the cellar. Shuttle destination. This office. Where are they? Okay, I'm trying. Install decryption advice. Okay. Hey, what the heck did you do? Nothing, I plugged the decryption device in. It's the wrong port. Why didn't you ask if you're not sure? Why didn't you explain if you knew there were multiple of them? That's a good question. Okay, alright. Square one with light dots around it. Look for it. Okay, I think it's this one. Yep. Hold on, I need to... Done! All data retrieved. Oh, Thiago says, time to go sleep. Good night, Axaeon. Good night, chat. Good night, Thiago. Hope you have a good rest. Thank you for tuning in tonight's stream. Done. All data retrieved. Unplug now and move your ass. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna... Am I gonna be able to get out of here, chat? Oh! Oh no! Oh, it's Yuna too! Ah. This is not good. He says, it's you again. Crap. I will take over from here. You are dismissed. Open that door for me. Calm down. Calm, Jason. I know that voice. Unisu, the IIB. Let's find out what she wants first. Got to say, you're a special man. Always appearing in the wrong place at the wrong time. How did you pull it off? You don't have the security clearance to come down here. Listen, Jason, the only rule you're breaking is entering an office that is not yours. Otherwise, she's got nothing on you. She can't touch you. Don't take her bait. I didn't know the army is training agents to infiltrate civilian corporations now. She knows my background. I'm an employee of Vision. Ran a background check on me? I'll just say I'm an employee of Vision. For now. Let me guess. You're here to find out who is trying to kill your girlfriend. Huh? I'm sorry for what happened to Frances. I respect her as a woman. Capable, independent. How much does she know? Is she a part of it? You can save the sarcasm. Yeah, no, cold shoulder. Tell me, what did you find up there? What do you mean I found nothing? None of your business? I think the coolest I can play it here is to say, like, what do you mean? Please, let's skip the playing dumb part. You know, my job is to catch and investigate rule breakers. I can ask those gentlemen to search you, if that's what it takes. Give her the decryption device if they choose to use brute force. Your safety is the top concern. Or maybe I can take those guys out if it's a hand-to-hand combat, but if they shoot me from a distance, then I can't. Oh yeah, or, okay, that's a good point, Shred. Even if you manage to take them down, you can't get out of the farm. No, I can't just... Don't want to? Okay, here it is, over my dead body. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, this is a hard one, chat. But, I mean, 23 seems to be telling the truth when she says... Because she would know if I can't get out of the farm. Like, they've probably locked down this part of it already. But something makes me think, like, what the real Jason would pick is like, over my dead body. Because if I choose I have no idea what you're talking about, then she is going to, like, have the dudes search me. Also, I'm glad this is not a time choice. I'm glad they gave us some time to... Because if those guys come in and shoot me, then it's over. You know, it's... MB was a grappler loses to zoners. Ooh, true. Oh, hi, Zero. Welcome to the stream. And I like your comment to you, too. So, you know, it's an interesting game when the sexist Hank and homophobic George aren't the most vile characters. Yeah, I think so far Yuna is the one that everyone... like, this is probably the most vile character. Zero, you came at a good part. Yes, I'm getting confronted over stealing company data here, and now I have to choose, am I going to, like, fight them? Or hand over the information I have? If I fight them, I probably won't be able to escape the facility, and they're probably going to take the information anyway. And so I've just been advised by the people doing comms, the people who are sort of coordinating my mission, to hand the data over. So 23 seems to know what she's talking about. And I mean, there was a guy who got punched, and the CEO himself. Oh yeah. Also the guy who got punched and the CEO himself. Oh right. Oh, for the... Okay, yeah, oh, yeah, you're right, Tia, for the most hated characters. Yuna is like a top 3 most evil, though, yeah. Yeah, actually, maybe the guy who got punched is is the most vile character. possibly the CEO. I don't feel like we know enough about the CEO. I mean, he did try to have Fran killed, so maybe that puts him in a top spot. But yeah, these are like the triumvirate of evil here in this game. So yeah, as much as I hate to do it, I think I'm gonna follow 23's advice. Say, okay, here it is. On second thought, never mind. Forget that I asked. What? Why is she? Huh? Consider this an offer of friendship. Whatever you found, keep it. Hopefully, you will trust me more in our alliance. This is really unexpected. What alliance? We are here for the same reason. I'm trying to figure out what's happening behind the scenes too. It's a shame to admit, but they used me. She's lying. She can't possibly know nothing. Vision is trying to hide something. The hiding part is not a problem. Corporations have secrets. But when they try to hide things from the IIB, that's a real problem. She doesn't know what's on the hard drive, however. See, our interests are aligned. We should form an alliance. How? Yeah, I still don't know if I can trust this woman. How do I know I can trust you? Trust or not, does it matter? I don't want or need you to agree. You know you don't have any other option. From here on, I will conduct my own investigation. I'll let you know when I need you. I trust you as far as I can throw her. I'm not cooperating with you. I'm just gonna... Well, and when you don't need me, feel free to do your own little investigation. I can't stay on this farm all the time. There must be an insider to run errands for me. I'll be in touch. What? Now show yourself out. I have work to do. You're letting me go just like that? Like, what are the other guys with you gonna think? What should I keep you here for? You're more useful to me elsewhere. God, I hate the way she talks to me like I work for her. Now leave. You did well, Jason. Don't dwell on it. Bring the decryption device back and we're done. Okay, so Yuna just got a little more interesting, and I don't really know what's going on exactly with her now, but I still don't really like or trust her that much. I trust Yuna as far as I can throw her, yeah. Yeah, I think roughly the same here. Phew, now I should be safe. God, have to go off the grid for a moment. You too? Sorry, have to. Nin needs me to prepare something. This disrupts the plan. The van? What van? That's it, 23 out. Oh, now I'm all alone. Woody. Oh, hey, Woody is back with us. Hello, Jason Dye. Woody Chen? Woody Chen. Let's cut to the chase. I've made breakthrough. I followed the location you provided. Your intel was good. I located him soon enough. Think the intel mostly came from Tia, but yeah. Located him soon enough. Ivan Zhang usually goes by the name of Felix Zhang. He runs a noodle restaurant for cover and has a weapons smuggling business on the side. On top of everything, he also does human trafficking, slipping outsiders into Wanpei. He is not your average civilian, but there isn't any visible connection to the source. What next? I thought I told you possess some source technology. Yeah, what next? Next, you must have a talk with him. We? Yes, this evening. We should find him in his restaurant. Not sure if I'll have time. We'll probably have time. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll have time. You will find time, I believe. Listen, I told you how I do things last time. I'm in touch with everybody to make sure nobody is in direct contact with anybody. Theoretically, this applies to Ivan Zhang too, although he is not an MBU. I'm taking you with me for two reasons. First, you already know about him, and you know about his hideout too. I do not need to protect his privacy. Two, you gave me this lead, so you deserve to know. This is how we foster trust. Are we clear? Yeah, does he know we're coming? Yes, he knows who we are, when we're coming, and why. There's one thing he does not know. That you are the MBU who used to control him. I don't know what you did when you were in control, but chances are he didn't like it. Am I right? Yeah, it seems fair. For our own good, do not let him know. Can you do that? But I want him to know. I'll say no problem. Good. See you later. Zero says, honestly, the fact that she's untrustworthy makes me like her. So that's the kind of woman you're into, huh? Cynthia Ho? Oh, hi. Nice to see you again, Jason. Oh, I think this is the guy that Wayne is into. Or the girl that Wayne is into. The elevator is here. Let's go. Zero sees evil woman. It goes, awoog. You're welcome, Axe and Woody. Yes, yes, thank you very much to you. Not every time, I'm just saying, okay, I see. I'm just... okay, I'm just saying. No, see, he says, I want him to know. I mean, I'm curious to know what happens if he finds out too, but I respect Woody a lot, and I feel like I want his work to be furthered, and I've worried that it's going to throw a wrench in his work if I let Ivan know the truth. But maybe we'll just have to see how the choice plays out when we get to that part of the game. Don't you think they should put a chair or bench in this elevator? Yeah, sounds like a great idea. Right? I should weld a bench onto this elevator myself. Can you do that? Why don't you just bring a foldable stool? It's cumbersome, and a stool sits just one. I'm advocating for everyone's sore feet. But the additional weight could reduce the elevator's effective load. She's seriously considering it. Oh, are you a formal employee now? Yes. Huh. Ops? I chose screening. Huh, really? You're a lot like Justin. I thought you'd choose ops. I'll take that as a compliment, because I like Justin. Hey, I thought you went to ops for field practice yesterday. Did you witness the critical system failure? Yeah, it happened when I was there. I was in the middle of racking. Jeez, I can't imagine. We're doing all we can to fix things, but so far we can't even locate the cause. The current plan is to take systems offline one by one to rule out possibilities. HQ isn't helping either. We tried to convince them to shut down surveillance for just 1 hour, but they refused. Don't know what their problem is. What's the big deal? It's not like some super spy will hear the news and infiltrate the cellar within an hour. Oh, yeah, that's... Yeah, totally. That would be crazy, right? If that were to happen. Like, who would do a thing like that? Well... This system failure is really something. Senior employees told me they've never seen anything like it. Simultaneous malfunction across the whole cellar. This can't be natural. Suspect sabotage? Well, it's because they're trying to do too much with this facility, this installation. They're trying to pump too much power out of it. It's a possibility, though I can't imagine how it's done. Frankly, what's the point? It only takes a couple of days for us to fix it. Sorry, poor choice of subject. It's alright. Hey, did you hear about Jade? She talked about Jade and her lost hard drive. I must thank you. Yeah, what for? Mr. Lau defended Jade from HQ all because of you. Thought Mr. Lau was hellbent on showing Jade the consequences. Did he try to take the fall for someone else? For Jade? The old man didn't have the heart to do it. Wow. Jade is super grateful. I think we're finding out, like, Mr. Lau is more of a teddy bear on the inside than he gives the appearance of. Huh? Jason? This is out of nowhere, but... Oh, it's going to be about Wayne, isn't it? Can I ask you for a favor? You want me to tell Wayne of your undying love for him? Yes, I will. Is it the me-specific kind of fish? Shouldn't you tell me what the favor is first? Right, haha. I need you to do me a favor and tell Wayne... No, what? Tell Wayne no. Eh? He asked me out to the movies earlier today. I wanted to say no. Yeah, you don't like him? I do like him. It's just that... It's complicated. If I rejected him straightforward, what happened next would be very awkward. Like, it's not going to be more awkward having me reject him for you? Come on, you gotta think this through. At least, like tell him yourself, you know. Sometimes you just gotta do these things yourself. I can see him blushing all over and rambling. I can imagine that too. He's cute when he does that though, haha. Well, if he's so cute and you like him, maybe you should maybe you should go out with him. But I just don't want to break his heart. No, trust me, Cynthia. If you have a friend reject him by proxy, that hurts so much more than just doing it honestly, doing it yourself, having the respect to do it to his face. Like, face him yourself. Say it yourself. I do not want to do this dirty work for you. So what, you feel better if he just shrugs it off after being rejected? I mean, Wayne is stressing you out? Yeah, I'm not very sympathetic to this request here. So what, you'd feel better if he just shrugs it off after being rejected? I don't mean that. Wayne's reaction is a big part of the problem, though. I know he does that because I mean the world to him. The thing is, I don't have anything to show in response. That makes me feel guilty, I guess? Oh, like you just don't have the same feelings toward him? Maybe not guilty, but very, very stressed. Complicated, yeah. No, I can't. Can't run, can't hide. That's right. Don't hide from it. I know I must face Wayne myself. Sorry for wasting your time. Please forget what I asked. Now, that said, I am willing to be there in that moment as a shoulder that Wayne can cry on after you reject him. Like, that is something I'm perfectly happy to do. Poor Wayne. Do you think you don't like Wayne enough? You're not ready for a relationship yet? Yeah, I want to ask about this a little bit more. Is that it? I don't think so. I do like him a lot. I'd totally like to go with him, too. I guess I'm just not ready to make commitments? This is the worst excuse ever. No. She is rationalizing it. It's probably because she doesn't like him enough, but if she's not ready to make commitments, that's fine. Like, you don't have to make commitments at the start. You can just be like, okay, Wayne, like, yeah, let's start dating each other and we'll take it slow, you know? We can just occasionally hang out and do things and see where it develops from there. Like, Wayne would be thrilled with that, I'm sure, and he'd be willing to give it a chance and would respect your wishes. He's the type of guy to take things slow if that's what the partner he's with wants. Like, she should recognize that. This is annoying me so much. Which I know is a little ironic in light of your comment, Tia, when you say, also, I wish I could learn to stay as rational as you are when dealing with people like George and Yuna. I'm afraid I get too heated when dealing directly with unjust people. Well, thank you for the compliment, Tia. This is surprisingly good relationship advice coming from X. Well, thanks, Tia. Wait. What do you mean, surprisingly? Am I not normally a good source of relationship advice? I like to think I have good takes about relationships in general. Yeah, commitments. Yeah, press her on this a little more, Jason. A large part of my life is about work. Being in a relationship, I'll feel obliged to give at least half of my time to my boyfriend. Okay, but like Wayne and you work at the same place, so it's not like... Surely that makes things a little bit easier. That greases the wheels. I know the feeling. But it's the least you should do, no? Oh, you give half my time to my boyfriend? Yeah, I'll just say like, yeah, I know the feeling. Right? Do I really know the feeling? Don't have much life to speak of myself. If we end up together, I might break his heart. So you're going to definitely break his heart now in order to avoid the chance that you might break his heart later? Come on, think this through, Cynthia. Wayne is a good man. We do not want to break his heart unless it is absolutely necessary, and I am not convinced that it is. I think you should give this a chance, at least. I was afraid that I can never love him as much as he loves me. So therefore you won't love him at all. It was worth it to see you pout. I was half joking, don't worry. Yeah, I figured. I'm glad seeing me pout was worth it, though. She's real for that? Well, I do respect her for honestly showing her feelings. I can't really... I would be lying if I said I could identify with her feelings. I think that she's not deciding this on a very sound basis. I thought that maybe he needs me far more than I need him. it could be that way at the start, but keep in mind, Cynthia, feelings can change over the course of a relationship. Maybe as you get to know Wayne better, you might come to feel differently about him. And even if you don't, then maybe at that point you could just, both of you could decide, you know, to end the relationship. It wouldn't have to be forever. But like, surely it's at least worth a try, you know? It seems like that she likes Wayne enough for it to be worth trying, is my thought. Fran said something like that when we started this relationship. And I was like, I don't care. Maybe Wayne doesn't mind, maybe you're not meant for each other. Yeah, like, dude, Wayne is just going to be delighted to like be in the same room with you. Maybe Wayne doesn't mind. But I honestly agree with you. I understand her reasoning, but I don't think it justifies the cowardice and hurtfulness of doing this indirectly. Yeah, no, that's a very solid way of putting it. Relatable, hashtag. Yeah. Listen, nothing is perfect. You guys can make it work. Maybe you should give him a chance and see how it reacts. Okay, both of these are encouraging, but I like this first one especially. I think it's pretty, yeah, you guys really can make it work. A chance. She's swaying. I do want someone to love me, a relationship where we support each other. Well, I can tell you how to find that, Cynthia. Behind door number 1, this gentleman, Wayne, that is a perfect ticket that you have to this. But if freedom is at stake, I guess I must let relationships go. What? I mean, I don't see why freedom would be at stake. Yeah, you don't have to choose one over the other. Is that so? Maybe you can find a like-minded partner. Between relationship freedom, there has to be a balance point somewhere. Well, a like-minded partner makes it sound like maybe it's not Wayne. And for some reason, I really want it to be Wayne because I like Wayne and I know a lot's riding on this for him. So yeah, between relationship and freedom, there has to be a balance point somewhere. You're right. I need to think about this. I gotta say, you're a good listener. Oh, thank you. You know who else is a good listener? Wayne. I'm not gonna rest with this until there's a decision made. Somehow, I just want to tell you things. Okay, well, don't like me too much if it's going to interfere with you liking Wayne, but I do appreciate the compliments. Fran said something like that too. Thank you for listening. Don't mention it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for sharing. You'd make a great therapist. Oh, thanks. I did actually consider that once as an occupational choice. I considered that I might be a therapist someday. Ultimately decided against it, but that was something that I sort of had my sights set on, at least as a serious possibility. Ah, we have arrived. See you later, then. Bye. Yeah, whatever you decide, good luck. Yeah, thanks. I had an ex who was afraid of commitment, and it stank. Oh, I see. Sorry to hear that to you. That's so interesting, X. Yeah, it's not something I think about super often now, but before I started college, I was considering going into psychology and doing, you know, more of that. But then once I started doing philosophy, I ultimately gravitated to that a little bit more. Of course, some of the work that I've done since then of being a teacher, professor, VTuber, tutor, that kind of thing, maybe those all involve little forms of, you know, therapy in their own way. So I guess they're not completely different paths. I think you would have been good at it. Oh, thanks, Tia. That is quite a compliment. I appreciate that. Hey, Jason, I see you're out of the elevator. Why do you keep watching me? Well, they are on a mission. Just came out of a relationship consultation session. Something's wrong between you and F? I was the consultant. Wow. I didn't know you were a therapist. Yeah, you know, all in a day's work for me. To the shuttle platform for rendezvous. Yeah, which part of the platform? It's a cargo van, I'm in it. And there's a surprise for you. Surprise? Ooh, is it gonna be like a birthday cake? Stop. Oh, no. Her again. Exactly the same thing happened yesterday. Oh, chat. And now I'm carrying the secret data. I'm carrying the decryption device, the contraband. So her scan is going to find it. There's no other way, chat. I'm going to have to kill this woman. Come over here, please. Does she know about the alliance between me and Yunasu? I'm carrying the decryption device with me. Hopefully it doesn't trigger the scanner. Little wishful thinking there, dude. I think it's probably going to trigger the scanner. Is 23 watching? Come on. Say something if you are. Excuse me, but I must perform a full scan on you. Hey, nice to see you again. maybe I can sweet talk her out of this. Did she hesitate for a moment? Chat, that must be the first nice thing anyone's ever said to her. Maybe I can work with this. Yay, misogyny. We'll see if the stream goes there. Please stand still. No, don't beep. Sure thing. Why? You scanned me yesterday. Stand still. No, don't beep. All clear. You're free to go. Phew, for a moment I thought I was done for. Or maybe it really did show that I was carrying the decryption device and she chose to let me go because she was being nice to me because I was nice to her. I doubt that that's the case. But I guess the decryption device is well cloaked enough that it did not trigger the scanner. Heart pounding, huh? Not at all. Yeah, I thought I was done for. It's my work, man. They can't find it that easily. Not with crappy scanners like that one. You intended to keep me worrying? Suspense makes great drama. Learn to appreciate the art. Oh, well, easy for you to say. You're not in the thick of it. Damn, I think I know how Lawrence feels about you now. Overwhelming worship. Say no more. Now that Yunasu agreed to let you go, you didn't have to worry even if you were caught. Haha. Easier said than done. Come to the shuttle platform for rendezvous. Okay, shuttle platform time. So, this is going to be presumably to the right here. She said there was a van. I'm still a little troubled by that random graffiti there. I feel like it's watching me somehow. Oh. Okay, turns out it's not to the right. Gotta go to the left. Hey, Jason, have you left the farm? Oh, yes, and I just had a very interesting conversation with Cynthia. I'm still here? Great. Since you're formally a member of Screening now, there's some work for you. Oh, shit. Remember the assault the day before yesterday? On top of that, our security system hasn't been very reliable. Now I want Screening staff to work in pairs in the contract rooms, just in case. Reliable how? So you need me? Yeah, how has it not been reliable? Like doors refusing to open, or opening for no apparent reason. The logistics team is working on it, although their priority is the cellar. Mr. Lau needs to sign on a few contributors, but can't find a partner. No one wants to go. No one wants to go with them. That is correct. I'll go with him. I have more respect for him now than I did at the start of the game. I can feel how frustrated he is. Working with Mr. Lau could stress people out, you know. Very true. I just realized you're part of the team now. And you could take this opportunity to gain some field experience. This counts towards your work hours. Find me at my desk if you'd like to. Mr. Lau's time is flexible, so no hurry. If you have other things to take care of, go do it first. This makes a legit excuse for me to stay at the farm. Anyway, I should hand this decryption device to Seitu and the gang. Enough phone calls, Jason. The van is unlocked. Hop on in. There's your surprise inside. It's better be the good kind of surprise. Yeah, I'm hoping it's a good... Enter van? Oh, I guess the van is right there. Yeah, I think this... I should probably do the Wayne thing and Mr. Lau thing afterward. because I think this is more time sensitive. Hey, surprise! Oh, Fran's here. Fran, C2 is here too. Show some more spirit, F. Yeah, Fran, what are you doing here? C2 brought me on. Like the surprise, eh? Very much. Smart answer, huh? To keep her under protection, we can't leave her alone. That's, yeah, I figured that. By the way, I'm in the driver's seat. Can't have so many people in the back. Blame the frugal boss for not getting a bigger van. Spent most of the budget on your hardware upgrade. I know, can't love you enough for that. Wasn't C2 on a dangerous mission a while ago? Yeah, she's had like 3 dangerous missions today. And now is just chilling. She has to be like the ultimate badass in this game. Didn't expect to see you so soon. She probably can't tell me about the other mission, but tracking down a fugitive didn't take long. Tracking down or shooting down, I heard gunshots. He held someone hostage. Had to take him out. Not proud of it, but this is our everyday work. Yuri, yes, there are overtones, perhaps. A couple of notes. The reason I mentioned the X thing as an example of when I deem that someone has done something unjust, it clouds my judgment, become biased. Want to learn how to change it. Well, I suppose with that, the steps to change are the same as with any significant change, as taking it in small steps, you know, every day. I suppose that's the only way one could really go about a change like that. Also, glad you agree with me, Zero, on the disturbing graffiti back there. Because for a second I was thinking I might be the only one, but now I know I'm not alone in that judgment. This is not relevant, especially to you and Francis. She's forcing a change of subject. Okay, yeah, you're right. Let's finish what we came here to do. Jason, the decryption device. Do we have the data, 23? We do. This will take a while. Roger. Take your time. Now then, how are you feeling, Jason? As good as be. Yeah, why ask? You just went through a series of infiltration activities. I need to evaluate your stress level. You feel pretty good overall. Is that so? Good. Since yesterday, you saw Yuna Su twice. So 23 told her about what happened in the cellar. What do you make of her? She's one huge walking trouble. Don't have any particular. She's an opportunity. We can use her. She's a real threat. She's a puppet of visions. Yeah, I mean, I don't trust her. She's a real threat. She's a puppet of visions. I don't know if she's a puppet of visions, but I still don't trust her. She's a real threat. Of course, she did let us go, but maybe that's because she has some further purpose. Well, she did say she has some further purpose for us in mind. We'll say she's a real threat. I see. How do you feel about your infiltration tasks? Gotta do what I've gotta do. Should be my job. Dangerous, challenging, thrilling. Not sure how I feel. Ooh, so we know what the real Jason would say here. Gotta do what I've gotta do. I see. And one more question. Why did you care so much about whether or not I killed the fugitive? Did I care that much? Yeah, did I care? I see. Do you see the willingness to kill as a moral issue? Moral issue? I think killing is wrong. That's just a personal opinion. Ooh, this is my favorite. Probably. Is the willingness to kill a moral issue? It probably is. I think that has the sense of a philosopher's incertitude, you know, recognizing that it's that there are difficulties here with this question, and sort of acknowledging, having that epistemic humility. Let me rephrase. Do you think killing another person is wrong, regardless of reasons? Well, I think it's generally wrong. I mean, there are cases where it's justified, such as if it's necessary for self-defense. But, well, when she says regardless of reasons, I guess she's asking me, yeah, no, under some circumstances, killing is justified. Killer's right no matter what reason. Yeah, this is, I think, the only reasonable answer one can give here. No, under some circumstances, killing is justified. To justified mean right. Maybe not right, but it's definitely not wrong. That's an irritating answer. Justified me right? I think so, yeah. I see. Is this some sort of profiling or evaluation? More or less. You know, maybe she's got a point. Maybe she does. I'm not sure if the she there is referring to C2 or to Yuna. She says, sure, though I was hoping you'd have some more concrete tips for me now or later, unless you're about to say you've never gotten irrationally angry and were always a perfect above-it-all axe. No, I mean, there have been times when I've been angry before, including irrationally angry. I'm not sure if I have further concrete tips I can give at the moment, but if I think of some later, I will be sure to share them. Like, is killing wrong? Yeah, that's... to me, that the question is killing wrong. At first, it can sound like the answer might be like, oh, well, like, sure, like, killing isn't that the worst thing you can do? And I think in most circumstances it is. But it also seems plausible that there are some cases where killing really is the right thing to do. And probably the clearest case I can think of that is when killing is necessary as an act of self-defense. But there are other cases too. Like, for example, most people in the standard variant of the trolley problem will say that killing one to save 5 is the right call there. So that could be another case where at least one might argue that killing is right. More or less, yeah, what for? Need to know what kind of people I'm working with. Like, people kill bugs all the time, and many people eat animals. Ooh, yeah, that's true, yeah. In the framing of the question, I was thinking of humans killing humans, but you're right, Zero, that much or most killing is not even involve a human killing another human, but killing non-human animals. Should I believe her? Okay, enough questions. You did well performing infiltrations without any preparation. Plus, don't remember if I told you, Nen, he's got some great reflexes. Oh, thank you, 23. He dodged witnesses twice, all on his own while I had no visual. You have an eye for talent, Nen. I know. Hey folks, bad news, or maybe it's good news depending on your perspective. We retrieved way more data than I expected. This is about a whole decade's worth. Meaning, first of all, my invention is awesome. Then it will take this crappy computer days to cross-reference all records. I can build a cluster processor with what we have that could shorten the process to hours. You're calling in. Shall we wait here till it's done crunching numbers? We can afford a few hours. I'll ask the security officer to extend our parking permit. Is that safe? Won't they have questions? I showed them a visitor's pass from Vision HQ. They won't suspect a thing. How did you get a pass? How else? Forged it, of course. Are you sure? Chillax. These security officers have learned better. No questions asked as long as you have a pass. Did plenty of tests with funny titles like Blackboard Technician or Plumbing Aesthetics Assessor. Ooh, that's a good... Yeah, Plumbing Aesthetics Assessor. Everyone needs a good Plumbing Aesthetics Assessor. As long as the pass looks legit and the barcode works, they don't care. Ha! I mean, seriously, who the heck even has blackboards these days? Ha ha ha. I'm muting her. Haha. Jason, go back to the farm while 23 is working on the data. Find yourself something to do and wait for further instructions. Yeah, what's Fran gonna do? She stays here, can't let anyone see her. Taking the time to learn from Miss T2. Learn what? Francis is interested in our work, so I'm giving her a tour of things. Now I know how to tail someone without getting caught. What do you need that knowledge for? Yeah, well, teach me when you've got time. Sure. That's it. We'll let you know when we have results. Copy that. Now I should go find Wayne to the screening office. That's right, I do need to find Wayne. Because Wayne wanted me to work with George. Probably pretty soon I will end the stream, but first I kind of want to see what happens when George finds out we're his partner. Because, like, is he going to be mad at us for telling Jeff about what happened with the investigation? He might be mad at us. But I think we will still have done the right thing. Fran Super Spy arc? Oh, that would be so cool. Having Fran as a super spy. You've decided to pair up with Mr. Lau? Yeah, not a problem at all. Great. Today you'll do something different. Not signing on new contributors. The objective is to explain how we handle premature termination to some signed contributors. But I've never seen any manual about that. Premature termination? Rejection response during flop generation. They are not fit anymore. Must terminate their contracts ahead of time and pay them accordingly. Mr. Lau will navigate the session today. You just sit there and watch. Edith, where's Mr. Lau? He went downstairs. He said he can handle it himself. No need to waste time. Catch up with him, Jason. Think he hasn't started yet. I'll leave the rest to you. Wayne. What's up? And one more thing. I told Mr. Lau already, don't give any benefit that is not listed in the contract. He tends to do that. We're finding out more and more, chat. He actually is a nice guy deep down. He's giving people benefits that go beyond what's listed in the contract. I know he means well, but that will eat into our overall budget. Yeah, I thought we wanted to help contributors as much as possible, within a reasonable range. I can tell he's struggling against himself. Everything considered, just use discretion. Mr. Lau is being overly generous. Give him a nudge. Do I like stop him right there? No, persuade him. If he doesn't listen, I'll have a talk with him. Now go. Mr. Lau should be in one of the contract rooms. Okay. So contract room time. Yep, contract consultation. You know, one thing that is kind of unusual about this game is how half of it is doing like top secret infiltration missions and beating people up and stealing things, and then the other half is like corporate workplace simulator. Like, you know, going through documents and conducting interviews and such. It's kind of a unusual combination of things that you do in this game, but somehow it fits. Oh, that's just Jacob. Okay. Oh, it sounds like he's talking about something important there. The whole ops division is taking one day off? Ooh. Okay. Oh, that's because we didn't see many people in ops earlier, so I guess that fits with what we just saw. All right. So, okay, last save 1 minute, 1 second ago. I should probably talk with George first and get the next autosave. But then after that, I think I might put a pause on it there, because I know it has been a long stream for people. You actually came, huh? Got a problem? You thought I wouldn't come? I hoped. See, why no one wants to come now? Why did he hope I? Does he not like me? You sit tight and shut up. Don't talk unless I ask you to. Oh, could it be he knows that we told Jeff about George trying to take the fall for him, and now he resents us for it? Sit and watch. Understand? Yes, whatever. You don't boss me around. Hey, I'm an employee now here too. A legitimate employee. Damn brat. Let's go in. Hello, I'm George Lau. Nice to meet you. I'm Jason Dye. He's gonna hate me for this. Why aren't they talking? Especially the guy. Weird vibes. Oh, they're still on the tranquilizing drugs. As you know, Miss Chen, your husband's contract has been terminated because of rejection response. Much. Excuse me? How much? I beg your pardon. How much money do we get? You can find the payout figure in the notice letter we sent earlier. 9 years. He was tortured 9 years. Now you're terminating the contract 1 year early and cutting the pay by half? Is he brain damaged? How are we supposed to live? How are we supposed to work? How can he work? Sorry, Miss Chen, but we must proceed in accordance with the contract. The contract? According to the contract, he has 1 more year. The contract does contain a premature termination clause. We are following. Enough lies! Hey, are you okay, honey? We can't. Now, I have 1 more mouth to feed and less money to do it with. Miss Chen, stop! I don't want to listen! You can't do anything. I know it. We are leaving. No, I mean, have you checked out our subsidy programs? Subsidy? Yes, we can offer additional subsidies. Wayne warned me of this. Shall I stop him? We simply need to sign here. Wait, we can't provide subsidies. I mean, it sounds like he's not going overboard with it yet, so please sign here. Here, signed. Good. I will arrange for additional payment as soon as possible. Really? Yes, I promise. Thank you, thank you. If there's no objection, you're free to go now. Let's go, honey. So, and also that guy was there on 10 years, scheduled to be 10 years, only ended up serving 9, but still all that long, and she described it as torture of him. Jeez. I can see why, yeah, the only people who would take this job are those who are desperate. Phew. Shouldn't have given them subsidies back there. No, I think George did the right thing. Those people really needed them. Excuse me, I need to make a phone call. Hello, Mr. Lee. Subsidy funding position? Can't hear what he's saying. Yes, right. But accounting? Not the best place. Call again? Yes, no problem. Wait for me here. I need a restroom break. Oh, he needs an idle break too, chat. The look on his face is scary. He's continuing the phone call in private, I suppose. But who's the guy on the other end? To make Mr. Lau so humble, it must be someone much higher in the hierarchy. Edith? What's she doing here? Hey, Jason. Just swinging by to see how you guys are doing. Mr. Lau went to the restroom. Yeah, what's up? Nothing. A few quick questions, maybe. Did Mr. Lau try to offer extra subsidies or benefits? How did she know? He did. I see. I tried to stop him, though. Yeah. How did you know? Mr. Lau did that before. Did he get a phone call from somebody? No, he was calling somebody. I mean, he did get a phone call, though, right? Thank you, Jason. Why these questions? Nothing, just wondering how you guys are doing. Oh, he's, like, being investigated by the company for offering too many benefits. Bye. Did Wayne send her to check on Mr. Lau? What's she poking around for? Yeah, I was wondering that too. Watch out for yourself, Jason. Don't get involved in office politics. Office politics between whom? I have nothing to do with Vision when this is over. Yeah, but it might corrupt the investigation, though. How am I supposed to know? But I can tell it's about time to pick sides. One bad move, and they'll swallow you alive. What do you think I should do? I don't care. I have nothing to do with Vision when this is over. Did he not call someone? I mean, I think... I will admit, I wasn't paying close enough attention to know whether he was getting a call or that he called someone. But now that I think about it, I think you're right. I guess he did call someone. Though maybe by just not saying anything, maybe that was my best attempt of not turning on him too much, not ratting on him, but... But yeah, no, you're probably right about that, Tia. And I like what you said too. Okay, yeah, Zero says he did. And yeah, with Zero, yeah, tell him. Like, sometimes he's a character that just rubs me such the wrong way that I kind of feel tempted to lash out. But then there are other times when he's much more sympathetic. Yeah, what do you think I should do? Stop lolling around. Figure out what's really going on before it's too late. Do what Yunasu is doing. Yunasu, huh? Hey, he's back. I'll leave you alone for now. Sorry. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Let's continue. Is it just me, or is he suddenly a lot more uplifting? The next contributor has his own share of challenges too. His family is not here for him, and they took away all his compensation. I tried to contact them, but they haven't responded. Poor guy. For this session, you just sit there like before. Don't speak unless I ask you to. Good day. Good day, Mr. Lowe. My name is George Lau. This is Jason Dai, new employee under training. He's here to watch and observe. Don't I get a chance to speak? Ah. He's in a whole lot better shape than the previous guy. Where's my daughter? I don't see her here. We're trying to locate her at the moment, too. Is that so? That the payment for contributing is... Yes, she took it. Because you listed her as the sole... I know what I did. Sir, Never mind. Just tell me what happens next. You mean... I know you don't have any power to do anything about it. Let's just complete the procedure and be done with it. Thank you for understanding, but... It was a bet. I thought my daughter wouldn't ditch me. I was aware of possible consequences before being racked up. Well, I lost. Oh, his daughter took the payment that was supposed to go to him. I have a gambling addiction. It's the reason why I ended up here in the first place. A good gambler knows when to admit defeat. Come on, where should I sign? Let's get this done and I'll go home. He's weeping. I have a child too, Mr. Luo. Not my own, but close enough for me to understand how you feel. Kids, they don't always grow up like we want them to. But it's their life. All we could do is watch and wish them the best. Leave the rest to fate. What are you getting at? We take care of ourselves and leave them be. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Making you feel better is not my job. My job is to provide clients with actionable plans, such as subsidies. Subsidies? Again, how much money do you have? Yeah, Mr. Lau? I know what I'm doing. In your case, not a subsidy per se. Please check this offer out. You may need to provide additional biological data, but there's a good pay for it. This is ridiculously generous. Vision will pay that much for my biological data? And yeah, that's a surprisingly open-minded take from George. That it is. Yes. Don't you have it already? You monitored everything while I was racked up. We need your permission to use this data for research and publication. Really? Really, F? I'm not aware of any policy like that. Is George making this up just so he'll be able to give this guy more money? The old guy is inventing excuses on the fly to give away free money. It's exactly like we thought, chat. How could he afford to do that? Forgot to tell you, F is on the line too. She's bored. Watch your tongue, Jason. I can't find a reason to say no. Yeah, I mean, this one, I'm a little more hesitant, because I think the previous people we talked to really did need the money. This one, in some sense, he might need it, but if he has a gambling addiction, I think it's more probable than if he didn't. Of course, it seems more plausible, more within the realm of conceivability that he will blow it on gambling, and that maybe more money is not like really what this guy needs. It's more, help to overcome this gambling addiction. Because depending on how bad the gambling addiction is, like, all that money might be gone in a couple of days. And then that's, you know, out of our budget. Here's... Oh, well, okay. It didn't give me an option to stop him, so... I guess that's that. Now, what's the catch? There's no catch. Payment will arrive in a week or so. With this money, I could go out and gamble. And Mr. Luo, we have your daughter's current contact. I will send that over too. She's not responding to us, but if it's you, things could be different. I can't thank you enough. I thought she was... That concludes our session if you have no more questions. I have other appointments, pardon me. Please, don't let me hold you any longer. Bye, Mr. Luo. Bye, and thank you. This is noble of George, but seems awfully concerning when you wonder where the money is coming from. Yeah, it does. Like, it makes me think, okay, was that money needed for something else? And if so, how does the trade-off work out? These are important questions. I'll take care of the subsidies. Don't worry about it. Don't tell Wayne unless he asks. Where do you find the money? I have my ways. Okay. It's gonna play the coy, mysterious route here. Whew. You saved 2 families today. Who are you calling? He's probably not going to tell me who he was calling. Hey, you saved 2 families today. Not me. Vision is providing the money they need. Now, we're all done here. I have work to do. See you later. That's it? That's it. And he's gone. What do you make of it, 23? What, the old codger? Yeah, I mean, George Lau. He has a sponsor, I'm sure. Sponsor? How else could he afford to give that much in subsidies? Out of his own pocket? He's just trying to be nice. That much I do get. As to the sponsor, though, I have no idea what's in it for them. Maybe they want to impress. Perhaps they're just trying to be nice, too. Huh. Nice people generally don't get rich. Huh, is it ready? Is she talking to someone else? Indicator light turned green? Thank you, F. Why do you call her F? Oh, I forgot to mute myself. She calls you J, I call her F. Problem? Now I have work to do. Talk to you later. I'd better be on my way too. Okay. Oh. Oh, chat. He's busted. Agent from HQ? What is this about? How many times do I have to repeat myself? I have work to do. Whatever investigation it is, I have nothing to do with it. You know what you have done, Georgie. He is very unhappy about it. I thought... I just... Come with me. He wants to talk. Sir, you can't take employees away without... Did I ask for your opinion? No, sir. Don't let me repeat myself. Come with me, Georgie. Okay. You, back to your work. Yes, sir. Mr. Lau is going with him like that? What's this about? Jason, come back to the office now. The IAB just took Mr. Lau. I know. Just come back right now. Yeah, what now? Is there a way we can save George? Because I don't want him to get taken and imprisoned or punished or tortured or whatever it is they do to people that they take on here. Hope there's a way we can save George. Yuri. Yeah, what I'm gathering from all your comments, Zero, is that you're the #1 Yuri fan here. Which is great and wonderful, of course. Yes, there can never be enough Yuri, right? And perhaps in this game, the Yuri is between 23 and Fran. Maybe 23 is going to steal Fran away from me. Be sad for Jason, but hey, if Fran and 23 can have a beautiful relationship, maybe I should just support that, and you know, more power to them. Who do they think they are? Those minions of HQ. They can't just walk into the office and take our people away. I know, but... Jason, you're back. Tyler's angry. That's a rare sight. What did they say? Huh? Which they? Those agents, what did they say before they took Mr. Lau away? They said Mr. Lau knew what he had done. They said he made someone unhappy. Yeah, you're right, Tia. Sounds like an emergency. It's true. It's for the best. Maybe that's the secret ending of this game, is the Yuri ending. That's the true ending. What? That's it? No mention of Miss Ye? As far as I heard, no. Yeah, should they have mentioned her? The IB told us they were taking Mr. Lau away. They said he may have been an accomplice of Miss Ye in a theft of corporate secrets. Huh? These incidents are related. So George Lau and Eva Ye were conspiring together? But C2 never mentioned him. Maybe on a need-to-know basis? They've been terrorizing the whole farm for 2 days, and now they're making arrests. I said I'd know. We must find out what this is all about. HQ obviously wants Mr. Lau. The accomplice thing is only an excuse. Or so I believe. Considering what Jason heard, there must be more to the story. Yeah, I think so too. Care to explain? Mr. Lau isn't the conspiring type. The agent didn't even mention Miss Ye when they took him away. Yeah, I think Mr. Lau really isn't the conspiring type. Although he does try to give the people subsidies, so maybe he is. But yeah, the agent didn't mention Miss Ye when they took him away. Right, that doesn't make sense. What shall we do, Wayne? What now? Jason, did Mr. Lau offer overly generous subsidies in the contract room? Is that important? We may have way more urgent matters. Did he? Did he do it again? Yeah, he did. And George said I could tell Wayne if Wayne asked. He did. I see. Wayne? Did he do anything unusual in the contract room? Yeah, he did make a phone call. What? To whom? I have no idea. Probably someone higher up in the hierarchy. Did he call whoever it is by their name? He called them Mr. Something. Although I forgot exactly what. Can't remember. It's Mr. Something. I think it was it Mr. Luo? Or Mr. Chen? Or Mr. Lee? Lee? Okay. I'd like to find out more about this subsidies thing myself. It is kind of a tricky mystery. Yeah, I guess I can see how it maybe was Lee. But why did I not... Was I not paying close enough attention? Oh, Luo was the juicer. Okay. I see. Luo was the juicer. You're right. That's how they trick you, is that they both start with L. And then Mr. Chen is just kind of there, just sort of in the middle. But, okay, I'll go with that one then, Mr. Lee. I see. Did you notice anything else unusual? Yes, Edith came to check on us in the middle of the session. Edith, what for? She asked if we needed anything. I didn't. Anyway, I will talk to her about it later. Why are you asking Jason these random questions? Trying to gain a better look of the whole picture. These questions, how could they help? I need to think and check a few more things. Wait, why is he staring at the computer? Jason, you saw the man who took Mr. Lau, right? Yeah, kind of like a beanpole? Not sure I know what a beanpole is. Yeah, why? I need you to find out who he is. Why? Yeah, how am I supposed to do that? Ask those IAB agents. They're all over the place. Some of them must know something. Wait, Wayne, is the agent's identity really that important? When they took Mr. Lau, I made a call to the IAB officer in charge of Miss Ye's case. Officer in charge? Yuna Su? She just responded saying she didn't give the order. Beanpole was very tall. Oh, okay, good to know. What? Who could it be then? She has no idea, or so she says. Maybe she just doesn't want me to know. Bottom line is, she said that that agent is not one of her men. Whoever sent him, they outrank her. That means our theory is plausible. Someone at HQ wants Mr. Lau. We must find out who this someone is. So Jason, I need you to find out the identity of that agent. I know his name? Oh, I think I do. Huh, what's his name? Wait, do I really know? Logan Chu, Roland Chu, Lauren Chu. Oh. The fact that it gave me that option made me think that I actually did know it, and it was just going to like have it presented as one option later. But now that Jason is wondering, it makes me think, oh no, I actually don't. But oh, did it say his name in it? Was it Logan? Because I see you there, Tia, saying Logan. Maybe Yuna was telling the truth about being somewhat of a pawn in all of this. Maybe so. Yeah, or maybe the name Logan might have briefly cropped up above his character model. Or maybe his subordinate might have called him that. But it does sound kind of familiar. Logan Chu. Okay, well, I'm going to trust your recommendation to you. Say Logan. Never heard of that name. Me neither. How did you know? Good question. How did I know? I don't know. He wore name tags. Yeah, I don't know how I know, but I just know. We're doing tongue twisters now? This is not the best time for jokes, Jason. We really need to find out who he is. Can you do it? Leave that to me. Go around the farm, ask IB agents you run into. There must be at least one agent per floor. Maybe we'll find something. The thug on this floor is particularly mean. The one in the entrance lobby is a lot nicer. We're just too lazy to do his job. Ugh, you're right. But Wayne, having Jason ask around is totally random. We're running out of ideas. I'll give Jason a hand then. No, I have other tasks for you. I'll give you Mr. Lau's work account. Go examine all his documents. Huh? Especially financial forms and receipts. But why? That would be a mountain of files. Focus on this year's. No, just check those from this April on. Go. I will, but what? You don't think Mr. Lau has done anything wrong, do you? I'm not sure. Okay, I'll go check his files. Thank you. While you look for leads, Jason, I'll be looking for clues too. We'll keep you updated. Yeah, what if I still can't identify the agent by then? In that case, we have to improvise. Simply don't believe this is related to Miss Ye. Something big is about to happen right here at Silencio. HQ is about to make up their mind about farm closure too. I won't allow screening to be sucked into this vortex without any preparation. First things first, find out what's happening to Mr. Lau. Jason, find out who that agent is. Tyler and I will comb through his documents for clues. Go, Jason. The identity of that agent. 23 might know something, but I can't get in touch with her now. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if to talk with 23, maybe I have to go to the bathroom. If there's no one else in there, then I can, or maybe the break room. Oh. I like that they're talking about just though. Then he told me he liked her. Now that I'm passing by the restroom, I might as well take a pee. Okay. Oh. Oh, is that Woody there next to us? Bad call. The hell? What's wrong with this guy? Not an appropriate spot, Mr. Oh, I broke the rule about being right next. Sorry. The prompt came up right there, so I thought distance matters. At least one urinal away for personal space. Oh no. How did I forget, chat? Manner maketh man. I should have his brain checked. And he just scared my pee away. Guess I better leave him alone. Oh, I can't go in here. Okay, so I can't talk to 23 in here. Oh, there's the agent here. Wonder what George's activities might have to do with the broader conflict plot. Yeah, I know it's really a mystery at this point. Axe, how could you, for shame? Look, I'm sorry, people. Okay, I know I screwed up on that one. But the good news is, with the save point being 1 minute and 29 seconds ago, I can, if I end the stream here, which I think I will, then next stream it'll be before that point, and I can go back and actually choose the correct option of, you know, one or more urinals away, and everything will be all set right. So in the next stream, that is what I shall do. And we'll, of course, find out the identity of the IAB agent. But this guy is mean, apparently. Yeah, maybe I should ask the other one first. I mean, I get the feeling I'm going to have to talk to multiple of them, so it might not be a big deal. But yeah, the one in the parking area is probably going to be the one who's most helpful to us. So chat, you've all been here for a while. Thank you for tuning in to today's stream. I like how the story of this game is going, so I'll probably do this game again sometime early next week. But yeah, having you here, Zero and Tia and Robo, like you all are great companions to have while playing this game. And that goes to, of course, Thiago and everyone else who was here earlier. So thank you all, and look forward to seeing you all again sometime. In the meantime, have a wonderful rest of the weekend. Thank you all for the very nice comments, and I look forward to seeing you next time. So thanks again, everyone. Goodbye.